All right. What up, Agony? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. All right, let's get this fucking music going. Shazam kept failing. Oh, no, that's a homie of mine made that for me. If you see you drown in jungle in the chat, he's the one that made it himself. Yeah, dude, he makes a bunch of cool shit. What up, Panda? What up, younger Unk? Yeah, dude, he's got a lot of like really cool shit. He's called Shattering Palms. If you go on SoundCloud, or he goes to another game's names, but yeah. Oh, hey, Miss Majin, hope you've been good. Enjoy the lurk, appreciate it. Shit, yeah. How you guys doing? Hope everyone's having a good time. Shattering Palms. Here, let me SoundCloud. Don't play music on me. That's DMCA, brother. Not you, but SoundCloud. Shattering Palms. Can I just do that? Wait, is this him? Wait, I'm pretty I think so. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's him. This seems like the vein. Well, actually, I don't fucking know. I don't remember, man. I'm sorry, dude. Any girls, you're damn asking the hard questions. Well, okay, so today I decided to perhaps there's a lot of things that we want to do, and if you can tell, the music in the background is Touch and Go from Tekken 4. We're reminiscing, we booming it up. Everyone's on this fuck Tekken 8 wagon, and we are going to watch all of their shit, starting with the Frame Whisperer. He has a video out, which... what the fuck? No way! What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. No way! He privated the video. What the fuck? Me too, me too. I'm like, yeah, wow. Wait, really? What the fuck? Damn, that's, what about this one? This is a Mike Hollow one, I guess. Damn, I really wanted to see that video. Fuck. Oh, you stupid bitch. Why did you say dumb stuff? Oh. I mean, I guess, but shit, dude. Alright, well, I guess we gotta stick with this one. You gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, he said some dumb shit, and that's what's gonna make it happen. Oh, God, there's this... Okay, well, here, I can show the embedded... Oh, fuck me, dude. The preventable death of Tekken. He privated it. Oh, that was gonna be so fucking... The preventable death of Tekken. That was the... Oh. It's gone. Fuck. That's like the main reason I went live was this stupid video, and here we are like, fuck. Shit. Okay, well, G fucking G's, I guess. We'll just watch him mauled. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. I did add one thing. Oh, wait, for real? Oh, shit, shut up. I didn't even click on that video on purpose. I saw someone put a LimeWire link of it, but damn, wait, maybe we might have to, well, I don't want him to get, like, I don't want him to get in trouble if he said something fucked up and, like, for us to immortalize it on the channel. Like, I like the Frame Whisperer, so... Fine. Okay, we'll go to the other one. We'll watch this one. Alright, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? I would like to watch it maybe in my privacy of just for myself, because if he took it down because he said some shit that he can't, yeah, I would love that. That would be awesome. Like, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Cause yeah, I was looking so like we even like all the homies got together in the Discord and we're like, let's go ahead and see what the fuck is up with this. Damn. He went a little too Moscow. Well, that's all right. Well, let's see what he says here. So 30 minutes of Frame Whisperer going to Scorched Earth. I've been very interested in what, he's at a point of like, I do not give a fuck about, his own involvement. And apparently he says some juicy shit. So let's go ahead and see what he says. All right, first off, for some context, I believe this was uploaded by Mike Hollow. Mike Hollow is he's the guy that keeps opening up those spaces and stuff, and on Twitter, and they talk about the games, and like, he was willing to speak to the quote unquote, the bad guys on fucking Tekken and stuff, and try to be that bridge between, I guess the... I don't know. There's just, like, Tekken Twitter is fucking retarded, but I'm here to fucking eat it up. He's German? I didn't even know that. Oh, thank you so much, Miss Watson. Appreciate it. Thanks. That's so funny. Fucking LimeWire. Okay, anyway. Let's get this show on the road. You guys can't hear that. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, I got that quick fix here for ya. Oh, is it this? Music, Discord, content. There it is. I got y'all. All right. I've been using a trackball mouse, and I am not fucking used to it quite yet. So, all right.
You,
All right, you guys should be able to hear this now. Let's go.
well, we'll give you the floor because I know obviously
Everyone balding.
you've seen what's going on.
It's because of
and
Tekken.
Oh yeah, I'm on vacation in Japan, and then I check my phone, and the entire Tekken community is burning to the ground.
Yeah. How do you feel about what's going on? About what you're seeing?
I mean, I made a community post where I basically said I told you so. And
He's right.
Maybe that was vain, but I think at this point, I used to say that it doesn't matter if you if I end up being right about this or not, or how you feel about me. The important thing is that we have to come together and try and turn this around and get a bunch of feedback in front of the publishers and developers so that the game can be saved, because ultimately I love the game and the franchise and I want it to be saved, but I think
I agree.
things are so far gone at this point that I think it's time to just piss on the ashes and troll the people still coping, and make the publishers and developers feel really, really bad about what they've done to us, essentially.
Well, yeah, he's completely right. Honestly, I mean, there's people that enjoy it, and whatever, hurrah for them. I mean, more power to them. I know, Trojan is one of those examples of someone that seems to be enjoying the game, and some other people. So not to rain down on their parade. So whatever, if you're liking it. But for the vast majority of the people, on the other side of the aisle, it is kind of sad to see. Also, for some context, I think this is Mike Hollow on the top left. It's King J, as you know, he's in the UK. I don't actually know who C4IQ is. I've never seen him. Blackheart I see him on Twitter all the time. I don't really know him. And this Finn T, I honestly have no idea who it is. I basically only understand these three dudes and Blackheart. But either way, we'll see what they say. But yeah, they're all balding because they're playing Tekken 8, dude. Maybe not Frame Whisperer, but all these other guys.
But I think there are two main things we want to address when we're talking about what's happened with the Season 2 patch. The first thing is that this is something that has been gradually happening and getting worse for many, many years. Right? This is not a new thing. The Season 2 changes are a culmination of a trend that's been going on since, really, in my opinion.
He used to yell a lot on stream, okay? And he used to get pissed off and ranked all the time. Yeah, dude. It's gonna go back when you have all that stress, man. And, he lost Bob, just like all of us, man. It's sad. The R1 go, I'll never bald. Hell yeah, Peter. You got that fucking fat cock gene, dude. Good shit. Also, good shit on stopping C.
The previous entry in the franchise. And
not much.
Went back and looked at some old videos of mine, and I was predicting that something like this would happen between 4 and 5 years ago. And I think the main concern I had back then was that when Namco make most of their money in the offline scene, so sponsorships and tournaments and stuff like that, and through additional monetization, like back then DLC and now the Tekken store, there's no real commercial incentive for them to focus on making a strong base product, because they can only sell the base game once, but they can sell all of these additional things multiple times, right? And when the commercial incentive to make a strong game doesn't exist, you're not going to get a strong base game. So I think Namco's strategy has been to use their industry plants in the content creation community. And their own statements on social media to gaslight the community into believing that things are happening that aren't. So, for example, if
okay, yes, this is exactly what I wanted to hear. He's talking about these industry plants. Who do you guys want to guess what he's talking about? Who does he think? I think he's thinking about Spaghetti Rip, FDX, maybe Speed Kicks. I don't know. It's hard to say. FDX for sure. Yeah, I'm saying who he's gonna say. The main man. What's up, Sweatington? What's up, Averast? Main man, I'm assuming. I don't know. FDX announced he wouldn't compete. Oh, no. He said he wouldn't play ranked. We're also going to go and touch on that. Main man, not going to lie. Yeah, he did start, he stopped, he seems to be a little bit more critical now. But, yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Okay, let's see who he says.
tweet every 3 months that you were going to do something about cheating, then you don't actually have to do something about cheating, because the casual player base, the money spenders, take statements like that at face value.
That's true.
For example. So one thing I think you want to talk about is the fact that this is the season 2 changes. It's just the culmination of something that has gone on for a really long time, and it's just gotten so ridiculous with this patch that even the people who are like coping the very hardest, even the people who don't really understand the game that well, can tell that it's gone way too far right now.
I Frame Whisperer, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is that better?
Do you feel like there's great communication with Bandai Namco and the community?
Yeah, no, appreciate it. Let me know.
Scorched Earth.
Thank you.
Remember I told you guys that I heard from a friend that there was a Tekken content creator who had tweeted something negative about Falcon Lam and then got phone calls, got privately contacted by Bandai Namco, and Michael Murray asked him to take down his tweet. That person was Spaghetti Red.
Oh boy, dude. Did you hear that? Oh my god, the fucking European version of RIP. So he's getting pre-contacted, apparently by Michael Murray, and okay, there's a degree of I've heard things like in the grapevine that people talked about it. I haven't watched this yet, but yeah, that's not surprising at all. That's crazy that they would have to take it down. That's really fucked up, to be honest. That, to me, is why this is so juicy. Oh, I want to watch the other one on stream, but, you know, for his sake, we're not going to do that. You know, for his sake, we're not going to do it on stream. I'll watch it off stream, but apparently, you know, some Ronaldo shit was said. Yeah. Baldest motherfucker here. Yeah, dude. Honestly, King J, he's pretty bald, if I remember right. Yeah, he probably... I don't know about these guys. This Blackheart dude, he might be pretty bald, too. I had a big contrast between your voice and the video. Maybe it was just me. Oh, okay. What exactly did happen? Oh, basically, what he's saying is that, like, during times when, like, Fakumram was released, during then, there would be, like, tweets saying that, hey, this guy sucks or whatever, right? This or just some negative shit, right? And that was made by Spaghetti Rip. And then he was contacted by the Bandai Namco to say, hey, take this shit away. So it's like they're self-policing, you know, their little fucking cronies and stuff like that. That's crazy. Let's keep watching.
Oh.
Yeah. So,
I wasn't trying to.
Tekken 8 conspiracies.
No, but it's like, because I've been looking at these videos that I made 4 or 5 years ago and up until recently, and I was trying to, like, never, you know, name names or go against anybody or even be negative about specific developers or whatever. But my favorite game franchise is basically fucking dead right now, and these people's fault. So Scorched fucking Earth. I have no fucking
Scorched Earth.
Any other anymore. Yeah, Scorched fucking Earth. Piss in their fucking mouth. That's your fucking fault.
Look at his face.
That's big.
BDX.
Do you think he's like, oh shit, I'm one of them? Oh shit, I'm one of them. I swear, I bet, because like, look at him, he's like, oh fuck, I bet you he's thinking like, oh goddamn, like I've definitely been contacted by them. Oh boy.
Getty released fucking They Listened videos.
To be fair, he is very Moscow, and I would not always agree with his takes, but I do appreciate how like visceral he is. He just doesn't give a fuck. You know, like you know, some of the way he would like approach using Bob, I was like, I don't know if I agree with that, but who gives a fuck, right? I like the guy too.
Within an hour of one another, with pretty much identical titles, the same week the season 2 patch fucking dropped. Okay.
Yeah. So you reckon they'll run it down?
You're right. Let's roll it back.
One another. I mean,
that's big.
BDX and Spaghetti released fucking They Listened videos within an hour of one another, with pretty much identical titles, the same week the season 2 patch fucking dropped. Okay.
Yeah. So you reckon they'll run damage control?
So your credibility score is fucking 0 out of 10, as far as I'm concerned. If you are releasing fucking They Listened videos the same week, the patch that fucking permanently kills the franchise drops, I mean, right? And then, it's easy to go like this and see which way the wind's blowing, and then start ripping on the game and start to voice your concern and how to fix the game now. But it's already gone so far, and these people are fucking complicit, and the developers are obviously fucking complicit, and all of these fucking casual bad players who haven't been fucking gate kept enough, who have been growing up in a nerfed fucking world where they can cry to their mommy and they're overworked poor fucking teachers whenever something doesn't just fucking land in their lap. It's their fault, and they have taken something very special, and now it's just this fucking radioactive mess that anybody who understands it at any significant level is just completely fucking exhausted with. I mean,
yeah, he's totally 100%. Mad respect to him. He because you can tell. I mean, he's speaking with a heavy heart. Yeah, he's speaking with a heavy heart, because he loves this shit, dude. You don't understand how much this motherfucker played. I mean, you guys probably do, but I mean, for the people that don't know, he played the fuck out of Tekken, right? I mean, this man was in Japan all the time, grinding. He's a Bob main, so that's plus 400 points, automatically out the gate. Yeah, he is and to be honest, is it not? It's kind of fair. Yeah, I vibe with him too. Yeah, no, I like him a lot. He's a half empty cup kind of guy. He is pessimistic. He is a very pessimistic person. But to his credit, I've watched this shit since the beginning of Tekken 7, and he was generally pretty optimistic during Tekken 7, and then it was about halfway to 3/4 of the way through when he started getting pretty cynical. And he played Eliza. I don't remember him playing Eliza, damn. But he honestly played a lot of the cast, to his credit. I would only really care with Bob. Hi, Toonie. We're watching the world burn, dude. But, yeah, that's pretty, it's pretty true. Here's the thing, is that the two videos within an hour of each other saying they listened is pretty damning. That's pretty fucked up. That by itself is pretty, but you can't really completely say that that's what happened. But the fact is that they are kind of the two biggest, I guess, voices, you could say, in Tekken. Even if you were the Frame Whisperer here, there's, where the hell is, I've got a list of all these stupid things to look at. Here's this tweet where he's like, am I a shill to think that the boycott for Tekken 8 is cringe as fuck, which we'll talk about later. But if you look at it, I mean, this is 1,200 likes, 100 plus retweets, 200 and some odd comments, right? And, you have the usual suspects, saying that. You got even Kaiser saying, it is cringe, and Chicken Shot. Whoa, he went private? Whoa. Damn. That's kind of insane. All right. Well, okay. We'll go back to that later. But the point is that he is a pretty big voice in the scene, right? Yeah. He used to love 7 until Leroy. Yeah. It was about then. Yeah. Extremely smart, and he doesn't even know it along his stream as well. Yeah. I think he's got a good head on his shoulders, honestly. I think it's a little too extreme to boycott the game, but that's just my opinion. But that's the other thing. Well, we'll get to the boycotting thing too later, but I really feel like boycotting the game is just simply not playing the game. I don't really, I think that people don't really remember what that means, But I don't know. That's me. We'll go through more.
A completely new season dropped. All the characters have new moves, and us, the most infatuated Tekken players in the world, don't even want to sit down and play it.
Yeah, I don't even want to. I didn't even. Yeah, it's like you say. I don't even. I didn't even know.
Yep.
So here's the point. People are saying, well, constructive criticism and don't blah 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 on the developers. I think it's open fucking season on these people right now. Troll them as hard as you fucking can. Okay.
Can I ask you a question, Frame? But what you said just now about Spag and Fakuram and that. Do you think that is also being extended to other people in his position or other content creators?
Definitely. Now, I'll say this first of all. I don't know if that is true. It's a rumor I heard from somebody else who spoke to him directly, right? So I can't verify if that's true, but I completely believe it. And yes, obviously it happens with everybody else who works directly with Bandai Namco. Okay, I don't think you should look for like
Damn.
really insightful, open, and honest takes on the Tekken 8 patch from Tasty Steve either. Okay, because
To give Tasty Steve some credit, like, he is a little more real with it. I mean, at least in my experience. Like, sure, like, pretty much all of these people have some sort of, like, vested interest in the game succeeding. So there is a degree of it where it's like, yeah, they all do really love this game. To their credit, okay? Like, not to, like, shit on them. They're like us. They want this game to... And, like, the fact that, like, you know, let's use Steve, for example, as the example, or Rip, or someone like that. They are living the Tekken dream. They're able to go... They can make some money off of this shit. They can go commentate... Albeit, I mean, it's not like people are becoming millionaires off of Tekken 8 or 7. Like, that's just not the case. But they are making money off of it, and, like, you know, they're able to support some level of income, which is crazy. Think about that. No one ever thought video games would even get to that fucking point of view. But here, let's catch up with this. I guess boycotting is something different than people have told me. I mean, here, if you want, like, here, let's go to define boycott. It's withdraw from commercial or social relations with a country, organization, or person as a punishment or protest. We'll boycott all that. Like a punitive ban that forbids relations with certain groups, cooperation with a policy or whatever, right? That's, yeah, you just disengage from it. For me, I won't even spend a dime on Tekken 8, which I haven't. I bought my shit from a CD key. Thousandaires, yeah, exactly. They're becoming thousandaires. I don't really know what people expect for those making a living in the game. Yes, okay. They're gonna do it, right? And that is a moment that you have to decide that if this is where you can't make your income from it, whether or not that you're okay with basically bullshitting your audience and bullshitting yourself, right? Now, I'm not going to hold it against people because at that point, it just becomes like a corporate thing, right? It's like you have to stay within corporate to like follow and follow like the fucking party line, you know, whatever that they want you to do and, you know, spout out the views and the values of the company and they'll give you your paycheck, right? And it's not exactly like a corporate structure in this, but it's the same like general idea. You have to basically suck Tekken 8's dick in order to have people like... Because people don't want to watch someone that's like, fuck Tekken 8, right? And then play it and all that stuff. They want to have someone that's like, you know, into it or whatever. Did you watch a TA Tekken tournament commentary and it felt fake? Oh, yeah, no, 100%. And also, that's another thing. Almost all commentators are trash. There's like 6 good commentators in all of Tekken, to be fair. And even for those guys, like, you can tell they don't really like this game. So it's kind of like it's hard to determine if they're just shitty at commentating or if they really don't give a fuck about the game. What's up, Sass? Did they do something worse than the last patch, or people find out? The last patch was like the nail in the coffin, Sass. It's just like a complete departure from anything that was in Tekken, to be fair. Oh, what's up, Radon? Good to see you. Did you get that thingamajig figured out? Excuse me. Like with the Google Doc thing. It's a hell of on a bike, yeah. I want to see Blackheart face probably balding to all the Italian people's bald. Oh, yeah, I was already like, fuck this game on Season 1, but Season 2 was just like, wow, this is another level. Like, I was like, you know, I would have these conversations with some of my homies that are like OGs and stuff, and also my other homies that play this. And I was like, am I being a bitch for like, you know, not, you know, embracing this fucking game? And they gave me like a general, like, basically, yeah, like, give it a shot, find something else to get good and happy about in the game. And I'm like, damn, you know, like, I'm like, oh, like, now I have no reason to go into it. It was game suicide. You've lost, Lay Habibi. Thanks, man. I totally haven't, honestly, but thank you. I think it's the beard, but what's up, Matt? TA Clive, so good buff. I sent you messages. Oh, okay, my bad. Impressed how heavily they committed to this patch. They thought they cooked. Apparently, yeah. If Anna didn't come back, I honestly wouldn't care about Season 2. At least you had something to return to. Yeah, we saw you on T7 as well, and we saw you fucking like go under Tone's tweet like, yeah, this game is fucking cooked, and you're like, oh, I'm just trying to farm impressions. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Bandai Namco are keeping him in fucking armbands.
Could you like tell us in your
Hi,
opinion
Kino.
who you think, other than obviously you said Spag for Spaghetti Rip, Tasty Steve, who do you think is running damage control for this game?
I don't fucking know, and we also don't know how deep these relationships go.
What's up,
and
Kanti
what's
Mutsu?
happening,
Mitsu?
But I think once you have a very friendly relationship with these people,
Sorry, I don't mind to keep pausing it. I think the thing is that, like, for me, I'm not really playing Tekken 7. I'm playing Tag 2 offline with my homies. That's what's really feeling good. I haven't gotten to play any DR lately, but I think everyone's going to old games. But 1,000 people are on Tekken 7. Ranked was somewhat functional. Hi, Jeremy. Yeah, dude, we're watching this fucking video. Tekken 7. Tekken 7 is not perfect, but to me, it's a lot better than Tekken 8. But yeah. Yeah.
difficult to be honest. And then
Yeah,
there's
it's not
a
heavy.
spectrum straight
But
up
it's
to
pretty
like,
good.
you know, he calls you
Pretty
at
good.
night and tells you that, you know, you better fucking take down this tweet or it's your next paycheck. And who knows? You know, it's not even fun to speculate about. I don't care, but I know that these people aren't fucking idiots. I know that they're really good at the game, and there's no fucking way that they are not idiots, are good at the game, and think this is a good patch.
Yeah. No,
Okay,
100%.
That's
You
very
go to
true.
Main man's chat and he has a fucking sticky message that says, you know, I will tolerate no harassment of the developers in my chat. Meanwhile, and it's like the most embarrassing fucking thing that has happened in these last few days is like Michael Murray and Harada saying, please tweet us with your constructive criticism on this.
Yes.
And people who,
Oh
unlike
my
me,
God.
I have to troll them. It all comes down to like jokes and humor for me. So I end up talking about, you know, ass fucking and cock sucking. And it's simply those two things. So there's some sort of
Good.
repressed, you know,
That's a good man.
homosexuality going on with me. But people who are being like very, very articulate and just going like, here's why we don't think this is good. And Michael Murray is blocking
here.
them instantly. And I'm going to
Nice.
tell you a story.
Yeah. That is the part that is very humorous about this shit. The whole thing, they're like, communicate with us. They're blocking everyone. They're like, so like, you know, you see them like, they'll do the eye emoji on certain things. You know, it's very tongue-in-cheek. It's like they were like, okay, this is a defensive patch. They release it. It's the most offensive patch that has ever existed in all of fucking Tekken history. Like, just straight up. Like, even Leroy seems fucking normal, like, in 7. Leroy Japan was normal in comparison to this. And, you know, it's just they're setting up a bait and then the switch. And I don't even know if they're doing it on purpose, but it's like, whatever the fuck it is, it's just not, jiving well with the people. Here, let me there's a lot of fucking chat. Can we play T7 one of these days? Yeah, definitely, Kino. I'm down. I think the pro people seeing Bamco don't have the same exact interest. They both want the game to succeed, but their definition of success is different. Well, the pro scene wants a competitively viable game, but a competitively viable game does not directly translate into dollars being printed for Bandai. It does, however, need to be done, because if a casual player is not going to be able to understand whether or not the game is functionally good or not, they're just going to mash their buttons and they're not going to give a fuck, right? That's the part that blows my mind. It's like they're catering to them. They don't know whether or not that it's going to be mechanically sound, but if they don't cater to the professional players, quote unquote, in my opinion, that doesn't exist. A pro Tekken player is such a fucking bullshit like statement. Yeah. T7 feels like Tekken. Okay, all right, Panda's just going hard. Just Eris calling Main Man a psychopath. I think so. Is it in that video where he's like Murray's in his chat? I think if it's that, yes. Clive is a better 2D character. He blocked misplay stuff. Yes, she definitely got blocked for no fucking reason, in my opinion. Like, she's had the most level-headed thing. She was critical, yes, but it was very level-headed. So it was like really weird that she would get blocked. What up, Silence? What's up, man? Hope you vibing. Hope you gonna go to the Minecraft movie. I want to go. Murray's going to go Reddit and blocking everyone who has an account. Yeah, he's going through. We need Tekken 7 commentary. You guys need to start getting good at Tekken 7 clips, rate Tekken players. I'm down. Fuck it. Like, I can speak Tekken 7 fluently. I can't speak Tekken 8. I'm a fucking retard in Tekken 8, which I guess means I'm fluent in Tekken 8. I don't even know. Why is Michael Hollow always wearing a crop top? He's buff. That's why. Holy shit. If you criticize Tekken on Reddit, yeah, I'll block you. Tekken 7 tournaments? Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to do shit like that. Ain't no way making T7. Well, it's hard. It's a hard sell. Schedule one? No, I've never played that, but everyone's been talking about it. Tag 2 failed because of terrible marketing. Yep. Dude, that video was hilarious. Leave my guy Murray. Honestly, do leave Murray alone. I mean, he's already dealt with a lot of shit, but, you know, whatever. I'm still not blocked. That's good. What's that, Toonie? Here, let me see what this is. Okay, yes. We're gonna go through it. Oh, am I not subbed? Fuck, my bad. Oh, Blackheart. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, man? We're watching you. Welcome to the stream, dude. That's him in the bottom. Okay, my face is covering him, but he's in the bottom right corner. Thanks for the follow. Hell yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks for making this fucking shit on the screen happen. Let me catch up. God damn, there's so much happening. Those two destroy Tekken. Minecraft movie is good. I don't know, but I would love to see it. Fuck it. You know, chickens on zombies, or I don't know what the fuck. At this time, Attack 3, yeah. Onibaku Brawl's coming back. Yeah, let's do it.
Japan and compete.
Here, real quick before we go. Nakatsu's really the one that ruined T8. We don't know, but I feel like it is true. There's 100%. I didn't even realize it was released. Yeah, it's out there. I would have loved to play it on release. Yeah, Blackheart, face a reveal. Yeah. Laughing while frame was... Dude, he's hilarious. I mean, I've always loved this dude, man. He's fucking hilarious. And he's a Bob main, so I'm going to fucking chill. Like, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, he is fucking cooking, and I want to hear what he says. Watch that video. Here, okay, we'll watch it in a second. We'll cue it up.
And I think if it was 2018 or 17 or around there, back in the 7 days, okay? So long before all of this happened, when my channel was new and I didn't have that many subs. But a couple of people recognized me and came up and wanted to hang out at the tournament. And they said, oh, you know, Michael Murray, yeah, you know, he banned me on Twitter a long time ago. And then somebody else came up, oh, he banned me too. And I had no idea that was going on. And I asked them why. And it was like they had said the tiniest, you know, most like, I mean...
Oh, dude, it's so good.
These tiny, not even like aggressive things, negative about the game or him, even jokes, you know, or something. And he's been just banning people for, I mean, who knows how long. I would love to see how long the ban list on his fucking Twitter is, because I bet
it has to be thousands.
It's insurmountable. He's probably hitting the limit.
In charge of communicating with the community and somebody who we're supposed to send feedback to, and he's one of the most thin-skinned, like completely pathological, weak sauce fucking human beings who has been curating his own fucking echo chamber for so many years now. I mean, release the block list, Murray. I want to see how many people you block because you are so fucking frail and you lack confidence to an extent that you probably should talk to a fucking doctor about.
Dude, honestly, this is like our version of like the Epstein list, but it's like the Murray block list. Like, who has he blocked? Who is he like ignoring? Who is he not watching their fucking shit, dude? And it's oh my god, dude. It's so true. And what I hate is that I actually like Murray. I actually liked Murray from like the interactions I've had with him. Like, albeit he's not going to remember me or anything like that. I enjoyed the conversations with him. I liked his streams. I thought it was fucking cool. Nothing like fucked up is happening, but I'm saying like it's like the JFK files. I don't know, whatever you want to put it, but we needed a list. My favorite translator guy. Yeah. Someone said Bamco didn't make profitable game internally in 4 to 5 years, which made everything make sense. It makes sense, dude. I mean, how the fuck did they make money off of Tekken 7 outside of the initial things? What up, SGP? Yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude. I don't know.
If you have these personality
That was
disorders
extreme
and you're
internet
so
brain
fucking
rot
bad at
comparison.
communicating,
Yes.
and you are
You're in this stream, dude. This is the brain rot fucking shit, okay? Look, I don't just chill in the basement just fucking, I don't know, twiddling my thumbs playing Morrowind. I look at all this shit, dude. I look at all this stuff. I'll be watching Alex Jones and shit like that on not a daily basis, but sometimes. Fucking Linux. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Yeah, it is absolutely, egregious what's happening. Wait, stupid Linux. Give it a second. 1, 2. Okay. What? Do I have to disconnect it now? Hold up. It's being shitty. Let's give it a second. Okay. Alright, and then now we do that. I think I understand what's going on. I have to close all these. Okay. 10:17. Okay. Let's fix that. Oh, thanks, man. Holy sh... Oh, it is time, dude. By the way, his video, he had to private his... thank you so much for stuff. Thank you for the sub, motherfucker. 44 goddamn months. That's fucked up, man. That's literally years. Thank you so goddamn much. I am... here, we'll have to just fucking do this sort of a thing. And then... Okay, hold up. This is the wonderful... Sometimes Linux pisses me off, man. Fucking hell. Sometimes it's just like, damn, bro. Like, leave me alone. But it's... Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, what's up, Riven? How's it going? Watch the Eris clip. I'm trying to... Here, let me get these fucking audio shit going. Oh, here we go. I see it now. My bad. I'm just blind. Let's see. Save. Okay, can you guys hear?
He's
there we go. Okay.
Thin-skinned, like completely pathologically.
I've yet to watch a
human being, so has been curating his own fucking echo chamber for so many years.
Wait, people hating on Morrowind? What the fuck? Why are people hating on Morrowind? My God, don't hate on Morrowind.
I mean, fucking release.
He privated it because he did, I think, Ronaldo rape accusations, and so that's gonna fuck him up legally. But either way, it's we have it. I was given another way to watch it, so we'll watch it off stream, because if he took it down, I don't want to re-incriminate that shit. It's, I like him, he's already, been gracious enough to fucking set the forest fire on.
The block list, Murray. I want to see how many people you have blocked because you are so fucking frail and you lack confidence to an extent that you probably should talk to a fucking doctor about. I mean, if you have these personality disorders and you're so fucking bad at communicating and you are so fucking horrible and incompetent at your job, I sympathize.
Oh, here, I got you.
But go be a fucking train wreck on your own time. There are millions of people who play Tekken, and you are putting your dirty ass fucking fingers in everybody's mashed potatoes right now.
I love
something the other day. It's time for these fucking pros who have been fucking glazing this game because they know it's the only paycheck you'll ever have to start putting the fries in the fucking bag. I want Michael Murray to start putting the fries in the fucking bag, because you obviously have nothing left to do when it comes to this community. You have dragged it down to the absolute fucking bottom level it has ever been. I don't know at this point if we as a community will ever be able to recover, and it's these people's fault. So when people say, well, be constructive in your criticism, when we know for a fact that that's the last thing they'll fucking listen to anyway, I don't buy it anymore. This fucking myth about civil discourse being the way forward, make them feel like the fucking clowns they are, okay? And if we can get rid of them, maybe there's something left to salvage here. But honestly, looks right now, and I mean, I have a track record going back, a decade of predicting these things. There won't be a season 3, and they're going to sell the fucking franchise to 10 cents, and then it's going to be a gacha game where you buy the little crystals,
Yeah.
And if you buy enough crystals with your credit card, maybe you get to see Xiaoyu naked. Even though she's 60.
I mean, I want to...
Low key, that shit would sell super hard. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, okay, he is completely right, dude. Like, there is a certain point of, like, yes, you should be civil in general, right? But there is a point in, like, what people consider civil discourse is, like, like... I don't know. It's pretty basically like we've taken that path, right? I'm not saying go berate these fucking devs. Like, don't do that. That's fucking stupid. That's retarded. Like, don't do shit like that, right? But you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want about the game. Frank's always been my favorite. Yeah, I think he's awesome, right? Like, he always would get a bad rap too, But yeah, he's blasting absolutely. But yeah, it's basically like, here's the thing. Is that gacha games can get away with shit like this because they actually give people the value that they want. They want all that Coomer shit. They want all the beautiful models and stuff like that. They give you, like, new stories and shit like that. They give all that kind of things. Kindness equals acceptance when it comes to a big crowd. Yes, yeah. As far as the illusion of kindness is the acceptance in the big crowd, yes. I'm inspired by Frame Whisperer to harass White John Spag. Don't do that, but honestly, like, calling him out on his bullshit, I think is completely acceptable. Disagreement is not harassment. Oh, hey, Scruffy. What up, man? No, shut the fuck up, Panda. But no, you can't, we don't condone that stuff here. Panda is a fucking troll, just whatever. Okay, you get the point. Whatever, you get the point. There's a massive mountain size difference between calling devs you suck and telling them to off themselves. Yes. I know, it's weird. No. Yeah, dude. Loves that, the juices that he's making, although I don't even think I'm allowed to talk about that here. Personal insults on Murray don't help. Yeah, they don't, and they'll make anyone a Bamco. That is true. You need to, but insulting the work at hand is 100% acceptable, in my opinion. You can shit on the game all you want, right? At the end of the day, he is also a victim of bureaucracy, and I'm almost certain that none of these decisions are completely theirs. I don't know who the fuck makes the decision, but, whatever. Let's watch Frame flame them. Your life is worth. Oh my god.
Can I go after Finn?
Yeah,
I love.
Yeah, Finn, go on.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
It doesn't help. No, it doesn't
mentioned
help.
with the sheer principle of we want feedback for the game. Please give us our feedback. And they do that on Twitter, where they can create their own echo chambers like Michael Murray does. I mean, we have 2025. Why is there not in 2xKO at least? Okay, yeah, shit game, whatever. People say the memes 10xKO, it's fine. But the developers actually played with you. You get a question, a developer, like what is this? We have 2025. Why is there not a feedback?
I love his
form
accent,
I can
dude.
fill
It's
out,
awesome.
which also asks the right questions
Look at fucking
in game.
Capcom. Look at Capcom. They just released Monster Hunter Wilds, the biggest fucking hit of the year probably, and they are sitting down with dedicated full-time community managers. They have community managers in different regions, and they sit down and have roundtables with the community, and they are so good at responding to feedback that this first free update that they're releasing in a couple of days is going to fix like the major issues that the dedicated players who really love the
They
game
said they're making
have.
the fights harder and shit, yeah?
Yeah, and then they're buffing the weakest weapons, and they're nerfing the strongest weapons, and they're adding all this variety. So it's not an excuse that you're like a weird Japanese company, and you're doing it, the old way. I mean, you have peers who are absolutely fucking slaying your ass when it comes
Yep,
to this.
that's true.
Why do we not have a community manager? They hired one at Bandai Namco, that Android 18 girl, and I even spoke to her. She was in my comments, saying that she appreciated my videos and stuff. She fucking disappeared. Why do I have to tweet the private Twitter account of an incompetent fucking flame imp who has been ruining this franchise for a decade, so I can get blocked and the feedback never reaches anybody?
Yeah, it's so stupid.
That is the thing.
It's so stupid.
We know he
Yeah.
said this. We know that he literally said this in the Tekken talk. He said this in interviews. He collects feedback and gives that to the balance team.
Yeah.
But he blocks people
After
who
blocking
go too
people.
far with the feed. Like what? This is completely insanity. That
Yeah.
he is the one who
Exactly.
relays feedback. It's completely
So the only
insane.
information that trickles through is the one.
Exactly.
He probably sends a memo to the balance team once a day, going, "Hey, hey, balance team, this guy on Twitter said I'm pretty cool, so I guess." You know? He's obviously an incompetent person who shouldn't be doing this. And it's also interesting that the current director Nakatsu of the game has worked on all these Soul Calibur games, because don't think we haven't noticed that the game is turning into Soul Calibur in a big way. If you don't know this, in Soul Calibur, the way that moves work is that some of them are vertical and some.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a very big point. It is not only Soul Calibur devs. It is Dead or Alive devs. It is here. Let me see. I've got the receipts for this shit. Okay. Is it gonna appear? I don't know where the fuck it opened. Where did it open? Oh, my bad. If you guys were chatting on YouTube, I absolutely did not see any of that. So, my bad, basically. Okay, so, look at this shit, right? Yohei Shimbori, he is on the team, right? He's on one of the producers of Tekken, right? He worked on Dead or Alive, right? You got fucking Yoshinori Takahashi, Soul Calibur 6, Soul Calibur 5, Soul Calibur 4, Soul Calibur that. Apparently Pokken. I don't know if anyone actually plays Pokken in chat, but like if you know that these mechanics are coming from there. You got Tomoyoki Sasamori, who's Smash, okay? Soul Calibur, Pokken. And I'm sure that there's some cross-pollination between those two. Noriyuki Hiyana, one of the lead game designers. Soul Calibur 5. Tekken 6, at least, on PSP, which I guess is the same thing. Soul Calibur. So, we do have these people from failed game franchises. And they're still calling the shots. It's just kind of like... Oh, God. It's like, wow, we should take the guy from Sun Microsystems and make him the lead fucking developer on Microsoft, right? And, well, to some degree there was that, right? But, yeah, I don't know. You don't have any receipts from you? I have receipts from you.
Them are horizontal. So, like, half of your move list is basically homing.
Yeah, the games were good, but the fact of the matter is that those mechanics that really represented that franchise are being injected into other franchises, right? It is really unfortunate. I love Soul Calibur. I'm a huge fan of it. I think it's awesome. I'm a casual, but I love it. But it does not belong in Tekken 8. We play Tekken 8 because we love Tekken 8. We don't play Tekken 8 because we love Soul Calibur. We play Soul Calibur because we love Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur, unfortunately, got just completely shit on because of goddamn COVID. They were going to have a world tour and everything, and everyone was hyped up about it, and lo and behold, COVID comes and just chops that wiener right off clean, right? And it's fucked up. Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah.
It's a psyop? Yeah, dude. It is.
And so the mix-up is kind of that.
Yeah.
Sidestepping and walking can beat kind of half of the moves, but then the other half are going to get caught by these horizontal moves, right? But that's a game where you have 8-way movement and you can move around like crazy.
That's a good point,
and all the
Bleeper.
characters have these different specialist ranges and stuff. Now it seems like, I mean, how many characters got like a full screen hitting fucking broken homing moves?
Everyone.
Lars got one, Bowser got one, Zappina got one.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like we're trying to bug movement, but at the same time we're going to shut movement completely down.
Exactly. Up Forward 1 on Kazuya is the most egregious bullshit that they could have possibly added to him. It's like, okay, well, in Tekken 7, I remember very vividly. Okay, first off, the fact that they gave him a steel pedal was already like, damn, okay? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Yeah, game was good party game. It was. Yeah, and Shu is it's so weird to see her name as Shoestring in here, but Shoestring is fucking good at it. Bobby Bottle Service for people that have been here for a while. But yeah, it was a great one. Yeah. Fucking dumbass devs thinking I was brain dead shit on my character. Yeah, up forward one is okay. Well, okay, there's so many layers of this, right? First off, Kazuya shouldn't even have forward 4, right? That was never a thing. It's fine. I guess it's like, okay, well, Tekken 7 was kind of fucked up, right? Like, whatever, let's add that shit, right? And then on top of that, right? Because he had Down Back 2. Down Back 2 was kind of like our thing for that, right? And then it was like, okay, why don't we make while standing 1+2? Oh, crazy. We have a move that tracks both ways. It's while standing. It's I-12. Wow, that's a lot, right? That's a lot of shit, right? And so then it was like, okay, well, that's really fucked up too, because, Kazuya should be completely weak to sidestep left, and that should be kind of in, like, that should be there. But at least if while standing 1+2, you had to, if you wanted to use it as like a full tracking tool, like nicely, you would have to do it out of a Weivu. And Weivu while standing 1+2, not that difficult, but it is at least an executional thing that you have to do, right? And then they add forward 2 in Tekken 8, and it's just like, oh my god, I don't even have to think, I can just forward 2 all day. And it's like, as if that wasn't enough, they added sidestep 1+2 being +5. I don't even need to be good at electrics to be at +5. I just need a forward 2 and sidestep 1+2. And then they're like, oh, wow, oh my god, these poor children. Let's make sidestep 1+2 a full tracker and give him, and that's already like, what the fuck? That, like, as if it was bad. Oh my god! And then they're like, you know what? Fuck you. Up forward 1. All that cool Kazuya shit, all that cool stuff. It's, yeah. I have never even used 1, 2, 2, 3 either. I don't know. I'm literally playing GG Strive these days because it's going less into Tekken, because there is less going on than Tekken 8, and that game is fucking crazy. The Sun Microsystems guy would actually do much better than what the fuck. Okay, that's fair, Jeremy. That was a bad take, honestly, in the Sun Microsystems guy. You're right. FDX honestly explained it best for me. Made hours-long video showing every addition to every character, pointing out the pattern of reducing defensive possibilities. It's very true. They are killing all of it. They are killing all of it. I didn't forget about CD 1+2. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. CD 1+2. Oh, okay. Not only, like, you have to do, like, CD 1. Okay, like, if you fucked up while standing 1+2 out of Weivu, you would get potentially CD 1, so you're dead, or CD, minus 10 at CD2, right? Or if you really fuck it up and you get a while standing 2, so you're kind of like taking a damage for all that stuff. But then they're like, no, if you fuck up the while standing 1+2 cancel, the while standing cancel, no, you get CD 1+2, and then just do it anyways. Like, I played. I'm gonna shut up.
And
God.
I looked at these old videos of mine, and I don't want to keep
Sorry,
going on about it, but, I've gotten so many comments of people saying,
I love this game, okay? I mean the franchise. I love this franchise. So yeah, it's but I will not play it. In fact, I have it installed, but that's I don't know. I don't know why I have it installed.
that I'm somehow the problem, and
a little bit,
and that I've been trying to like shit on this community and this game for a long time. But I said that I think that when you are trying to make the game as approachable and easy as possible for bad players, the way you do that is you make it about 50-50s, because anybody can win a coin flip, right? So if you can just force that situation as many, and then when we saw the first ever trailer, so this is before the game is out, with the first time we ever saw them show heat in a trailer, I made a video breaking down how that is going to be a mechanic that allows you to force multiple 50-50s in a row. And you know the implications that that's going to have, and I'm obviously not the only one who's been noticing this. I mean, so many of us have been talking about it for ages, right?
Oh,
not everybody has a platform and a voice in the same way.
And to be fair, this shit was happening starting in Tekken 7 season 4 onwards. Season 3 to a degree, but season 4 onwards. Yeah, it's like watching someone becoming a drug dealer. The patch was so offensive to our intellect, they thought we were MRs. Yeah, send me into a minefield while getting laced. Yeah, dude, I mean, And Tooney doesn't do drugs, trust me. We could barely get this motherfucker to have a beer with us when he used to live here. Ugh.
It's crazy. And then I also saw these videos where I'm like, please, you bigger content creators with 100K plus subs out there, why aren't you talking about this? It's really, really important that we get eyes on this,
Yeah.
And then they're sitting around making they listened videos, and or tweeting that Namco are fucking great at communication when we know for a fact that they are probably the worst at that of like any company I've ever heard of.
There's two sides of that coin, to be honest. Yes, like, okay, so many games like you could go to and you wouldn't have any idea who the creators are or the voice of the people. So to that degree, I'll give them credit, right? Like we literally see them at tournaments. We literally see them there. But the disconnect is that they don't respond to the criticisms or the legitimate criticisms, or they don't really understand. The only thing I can really think of is they don't understand what is solid criticism versus what's not. And they're listening to either the most like ridiculously dumb things or they're listening to themselves. I don't know. I just don't know. I really don't get it. I don't think they play their own game. I don't think they play test their own game. I'm really at that point where I really don't think they do any of that. There might be some testing on some level, sure, like on a QA level, but not from a balancing perspective. My understanding is that they fired a bunch of QA testers or something like that. Yeah, Bandai Namco, they're all red ranks. And there is a certain precedence with asking a competitive player because obviously they have a damn, look at his face right now. He's just like, damn, right? He's dead inside 100%. Frame he's like he hasn't said, I honestly don't know who this dude is, but he hasn't said anything really yet. But I think they're all in the same boat. I think everyone here is Blackheart's been expressing just, yeah, everyone is on the same page with this. It's, is that Kasuma? That's Kasuma? I didn't know that. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Stare, yeah. Yeah, everyone is, yeah. Bandai Namco are all red ranks, yeah. One of them is Fujin. Harada is the Destroyer Fang, and the other two are, yeah. That's not Kasuma. That's what I thought. I don't honestly know what he looks like. But yeah. People saying that King J looks sus after Frame name drops Spag. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. Like, this isn't the face that happened during that time, but he was like, he had like a, like a bit of a Pikachu shocked face thing going on. Close enough. Yeah, just ignore Panda. Don't worry about it. He's fucking ridiculous. Get blocked by Murray speedrun. The thing is that I don't want to get blocked by Murray, right? I don't want to send the hyenas to go attack Murray, and I don't think he should take the heat for it, right? The position that he's been put into is not really what he signed up for. Let's just be real here, right? Like, Murray came in as a localization initially in the early days of Tekken. He's been on the team forever. He localized, then, was doing more development related things, and then eventually became the translator and the spokespeople, and I guess I don't know the exact trend of events, but eventually him and Harada ended up being like the guys that were the forefront of that, right? Yeah, attack. No, I'm not saying attack Murray. Oh my god, dude. Like, that's it. Can I just say if he doesn't like the job now, he could always leave? I don't know if he can. And that's because that's how corporate works. Especially in Japan, like, I think they're making him do it because they know they can take the heat off of them. That's my guess. Zero evidence-based. Say, hey, you want to be a part of this team? Zero evidence-based, right? Yeah, you don't really quit jobs in Japan. It's not the same kind of thing. I can give you an exact mirror situation with another company. Murray is the same position that Ronnie 2K was back in MDA 2K. I don't think I'm familiar with it, but what was he doing, Based on pure fiction. It is based on pure fiction. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, but you know, I honestly don't. I think Murray being the filter for the voices of the community is a mistake. I think it should be delegated to someone else, or a team for that matter. Like a team to just like, you know, you can make a really easy tool. Just go, you know, past 7 days, this hashtag, which I'm sure they're doing, get all the tweets, have some bitch ass interns, right? Hire Landon or someone like that to go and like filter out which ones actually make sense. But then it's like, who's gonna be the guy that like does it, you know? I have no idea. Ronnie 2K is a liar piece of shit that doesn't care about the community, he just wants to make money. Do you think Murray is like that? I don't think Murray is like that, but I think he's just doing his job, and I think that Bandai higher-ups are making him do something that he shouldn't be doing. Yeah. This lore, Miss Majin, is largely fiction. I am guessing. I am super... The localization thing and him, like, rising up to that's true. But, like, you know, my speculation is that... My guess is that he is being put in a position... Because I've been in there, man. I've been in these big, stupid companies where they just don't know what the fuck to do. You're just a pawn. If you have some sort of, like, ability that can translate to some sort of value, they don't give a fuck. They don't look at the nuance of it all, right? Yeah. I don't know. He was a call center scammer before working at 2K. Damn, what the fuck? How did someone like that get... Weird. Okay, let's continue.
But I said at the beginning when I came on that I think there are two main things.
Should be someone's full-time job. The community manager is Markman. The community manager is Markman. So, you know, like, what's happening? Is he doing it? Or is that even what they're making him do? I really don't know. Or at least one of the community managers. There's also some chick that I remember. She was one. I don't fucking know, dude. It's yeah. Community management at Bandai sucks. I think Bandai as a company sucks. What up, Shadow Slayer? We're pooping on everybody. What up? Hope you've been good.
This specific like patch drop. So
what Kino
I think
really?
that the more interesting part is the entire process that has led up to this.
Really, you
It's
were
been happening for ages,
Whoa.
right? And I think if you are bad or new at the game,
Whoa.
or you only see these things surface level, you
I
haven't
didn't know
noticed
that.
it. But now
That's cool.
This
That's
patch,
lore.
everybody's noticing it, right? The other thing is why this patch specifically is going to be
okay.
a huge problem for Bandai Namco to attempt to solve. So the way you could have done this and had it be like a net positive for the game and a non-issue is do what any other good video game does, or any good video game does, which is play test it. If you have a very sensitive competitive video game and you're about to introduce, like they said, and I quote, 1,500 balance changes, it might be a good idea to roll that out to the players on some sort of PTR and play test it, because when you have like 5 incompetent people in-house, and the strongest player you have on the team is Mishima Star, who I fucked in the ass online, so they have nobody better than me, and that's a big fucking problem. When you only have those 5, and you're testing, you know, all these characters, 1,500 changes, there's no way that you're going to be able to roll out something that is quality.
Wait, okay. My understanding is that Mishima Star was like a fucking DR legend. Like legit, he was really fucking good. Like ridiculously good. Mishima Star, or is it Mishi Master? I don't know. Tekken 5 DR, right? Like this guy was so fucking good. Can we get like just fucking Rixta Kudan? Okay, no. Okay, here we go. All right, you guys can't hear it, but that's okay. The point here is like, let's see how he plays, right? Pachinko head, he loves gambling. Oh, fuck, that's why we're in 50-50 land. Yeah, I liked Mishima Star always, you know, like, oh, God, this game is so sick. I respect that he goes for the down forward 2 right away. This is Knee, by the way, Knee versus him. Oh, my God, this game is so sick. Wow, see, look at this motherfucker. He's so good. That was weird. I don't know why he did that, but that's okay. He was good. He was fucking good. Yeah, he could be washed, you know, but he knows Tekken. Like you can see, he's very clearly competent. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, he just Jet uppered his ass. Wow. Okay, wait. Maybe the story is changing a little bit. Okay. Yeah, like, he's not some moron. Like, look, he's actually good at the fucking game. He's really good. He's a legend, right? You know, he really is, you know, he's pretty fucking good. Like, look at this shit. Like he's... Okay, yeah, he's getting fucked up. But that's not the point. Anyone's gonna get fucked up by knee. Like, let's just be real here. Anyway, let's get back to the video. But the point is that he is a competent player. I was very excited by the fact that he was on the balancing team. Okay, wait, what are you doing, Linux? 1824, okay. What's going on? We're not dropping frames. What's going on, YouTube? Wait. Hold up. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold up. Well, goddamn. Something is weird happening today. I don't know what's happening. I guess let's, this works. Okay. Did they get rid of this video? No, it wouldn't even render this shit if it was. Okay, maybe, we do... Here, let's do this. It's unlisted. No, that's not it. Okay, sorry. Whoa. Okay, wait, hold up. What is going on? We're gonna go here. Wow, I don't know why it's not loading. Okay, well, here, let's just, okay, let's just download it real quick. What the fuck? What's going on? Are they, you know, going ham with this? Okay, here, let's go this. Whoa, weird. Okay. All right, sweet. So, okay. We have both of them. I don't know what the fuck is going on, dude. People, are the Nam cops, like, just going in and, like, deleting everything? Holy shit, dude. Okay, let's go back to this, fucking thing. All right, let me, here, one second. Let me fucking fix this bullshit. Holy cow. This is what I deal with, dude. This is how I route audio. Here we go. There it is. Okay, where? Content. Boom. 1, 2. This is how you guys hear it. Okay? Let me know. The LimeWire deal. It's gone. Whoa. Okay.
Because I know, obviously.
Okay, here we go.
You've seen what's going on, and you.
Oh yeah, I'm on vacation in Japan.
All right, we got it back, dude. Namco is going ham right now. Holy shit. 1824.
If you have a very...
All right, let me stop the music. Holy shit, man, dude! It's like the Illuminati is watching us as we go.
Sensitive, competitive video game, and you're about to introduce, like they said, and I quote,
I'm still going to Evo, but I might not even show up to pools.
It might be a good idea to roll that out to the players on some sort of PTR and play test it, because when you have like 5
Thank you.
incompetent people in house, and the strongest player you have on the team is Mishima Star, who I fucked in the ass online, so they have nobody better than me, and that's a big fucking problem. When you
To be fair, Fame is not like a terrible player or anything like that. He poses himself as he's pretty good. Okay, he's not a bad player by any measure.
only have those 5, and you're testing
Season 2 Kush.
all
Yeah,
these
we're watching all
characters,
those videos.
1,500 changes. There's no way that you're going to be able to roll out something that is quality. They didn't intend for Paul's Hammer of the Gods to give him guaranteed unblockable while standing for on block.
Absolutely.
But the community found that in minutes, because we are
5
much
seconds.
better at
In
the
5
game
seconds.
than them.
5 seconds.
And
He's right.
there's thousands of us. So you roll out this fucking this fucking bucket of afterbirth of a patch on PTR, and you have this same reaction that we've had right now. Oh, it's trash. The game's going to hell, and everything. And then they can go, okay, we've decided to release to delay the release of season 2 for a month. We're listening to your feedback. We're trying to roll back some of these things.
That would be such a GG from them. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, because it's for real. They can't, and to their credit, they can't test the game to this degree. This PTR business would go so hard. It would, and by that I mean like a playtest like phase for them to actually determine whether or not these changes are good. Because you just need the manpower, and trust me, FeedEx, Spaghetti Rip, all those guys, whatever, who cares? Anyone that's like somewhat competent, I would fucking do it too. I would report bugs. I would go in. You know who really would do it? Fucking Isaac Mendoza. What's up, Ben Guyver? How's it going? But Isaac Mendoza, he would fucking go in. He's a literal QA, and he's like fiending to QA some shit. Like, there are a plethora of people that would just go in here, like, give awesome feedback, and then they could have their own, like, Mishima Star or whoever it is, like, go through all that fucking stuff. Oh, shit. Damn, bro.
Not enjoying Tekken Kappa.
Thanks, bro. Thank you so goddamn much. I really appreciate it. You did not have to. Thank you. I am not too. I fucking hate this game. I quit. Now we play fucking Morrowind, right? Okay, that's like the degree of like how it is. We're playing games from 2002. Don't be fooled by that. We use open Morrowind. That's why there's 5 minutes of game time. And soon we're probably gonna go through that this big titty game or whatever it is, right? And this one too. We'll go through all that shit, and this mod packed Oblivion and stuff like that. All that shit. Morrowind is tight. Yeah, Morrowind's one of the greatest games of all times. Thanks again, Ben Guyver. Hope you've been well, man. Hope you guys are good, man. I know it's a sad time, but Tekken went down the shitter, dude. Yeah, I'm down to run some 7. I'm always down. Morrowind's the best TS. Yeah, 100%. Oblivion's pretty goddamn good, too. Very, very close for me. Imagine playing a Mishima Mirror in the background, tear my life pieces. Well, raise some noise from the ball. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, thanks. Yeah, likewise, man. This is the time. We're free. The curse, the shambles have been removed. God. I'm grateful. Oh, I missed a bunch of shit up there. My bad. I'm grateful to Namco because I'm about to get all my legendary armor in The Witcher. Yeah. You want to go? Maybe you're a parent. You can finally hang out with your kid. Maybe you like to go and, do physical activity. You could go do that. That's the thing that's beautiful about this. Life is awesome. I've been programming a lot more, and I've been enjoying it, and it's great. Like, I never had that opportunity in the past, but now Tekken has freed me. It is pathetic to admit that it had that much of a thing to me. I was already off of this shit, like, from the beginning. I hated this shit from beta 1. Day 1, I said this game sucks. Anyway, I'll shut the fuck up. Let's watch the video.
But now it's already implemented in the game.
It is crack.
You're going to have to wait weeks before they even remove the ship
type
damage
of
on
music
throwback break.
Yeah, weeks.
Now that
Weeks.
because it's already in the game, people can now review the game negatively, and it's overwhelmingly negative on Steam right now. What do you think that's going to do for sustained sales going forward, right? So why don't you play test these things? It's obvious that you don't know how to play your game, understand it very well, and want to take it in the wrong direction. But if you play tested these things, you could avoid this entire thing, and now you can. I want to say one more thing that I think is very, very important. We've talked about it on this show before, how the community tends to have amnesia issues, right?
Yeah.
So
We'll
they
do it afterwards.
15 things that suck ass, and then they change one of them, and people go, "Oh, they listened," and you know, we're at negative 14 in terms of changes, right? You have to remember that you could roll back every single change that came out in season 2, remove everything that people are going berserk about right now, and you still have a game where they haven't figured out cheating, that has secret cheating cabals with hundreds of members, like, you know, Blackheart and Mike, you guys
Yep. They were on that shit.
In this whole
They
season
were
2
on
thing,
that
they
shit.
haven't
He was on
mentioned the
that
cheating
shit.
thing a single time. They haven't
Yeah, and I want to say,
And there's a whole fucking Discord dedicated to this shit. And it's like, oh, and you know what fucking pisses me off is like, then instead of like going after that shit, you know, game devs in general, this is not a Bandai specific thing. They did not do this. They'll just be like, let's ban Linux. And it's just like, wow. Oh my God. I don't even know how you could fucking cheat in Linux. I don't know. It's way harder. It's way harder. You're just going to run a Windows program anyways. Oh God. Fuck. Yeah, me too. I didn't like it since beta 1. I never tolerated it for so long. Thanks for season 2 for making it for good. Yeah, me too. T8 made me paranoid. I can't tell when people cheat. I get too suspicious. Yeah, that's very true. Because sometimes, oh God, you really can't tell. And I guess I've just kind of come to the point where I guess I just don't care anymore. But, you know, I've been enjoying playing offline Tag 2. Tag 2, DR, whenever Peter's here, we play DR on a fucking CRT offline. Tag 2 also on a CRT offline. It's great, yeah. No basic Tekken, perfect while standing, punish every time and shit. I got too pissed. Yeah, it's like, what are you going to do, you know? It's crazy. It's pretty tailored to easy, honest replay practice and inputs. Yeah, but is it worth people's time to have to go through each of this? It should just be something, a basic anti-cheat. Like, you can so easily just remove, like, okay, here's a good use of AI. Train an AI with all of the best players' inputs in there. You have all of the replay data in the fucking world. Take all the known best players, Knee, JDCR, fucking Joe Crush, whatever, right? Every character, get like the top 10 people that are known to be good and known to not be cheaters, like AKA people that play in tournaments offline. Take all of their inputs, train an AI, and use that to determine whether or not a input is valid or not in replays, and then retroactively ban them. You can't do it in real time because that's fucking expensive, and let's just be real, they don't have the money for that. But you can run a pass on like replays in the past and then ban people in big ban waves. That's how they do it in everything. They do that shit in World of Warcraft. They do that shit in Final Fantasy. They do that shit in, God knows how many games. It wouldn't even be that hard to implement. It's pretty easy. Oh, okay. If I had I have to replay all of the people that I got suspicious about, I'll spend my life looking instead of playing. Exactly. Yeah. And what fun is that there to do it? This is all on Bandai. They can easily fix this shit.
Something to this, in the Tekken talk, people spammed this. People said, address the cheaters in chat. And they read chat. They read the chat and they just ignored it. They just ignored it. Sorry, go on.
Just to let you know, Frame.
Ignored it or blocked it, yeah.
Just to let you know, Blackheart is actually, this cheating situation is far worse than we thought. Like, the videos that me and Blackheart did before are a fraction of what he's been sending me. But because there's been so much shit going on, we just haven't gotten around to doing a follow-up. But it is far worse than what we thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
In quick match?
I mean,
damn.
It's that makes perfect sense to me. So right. They can try and fix this entire situation, which they can't, and that only brings us back to square one, which is a really bad place for the game. It's filled with cheaters, and heat is still trash, and we still have all of these issues, right? So the emergency patch that they will release is going to change two things that relates to gameplay directly. The two most egregious things, which is the Paul Hammer of the Gods and the new jumping gorilla which is called Make Some Noise. And I think it is great that the offline whoring bullshit, that the commentators say make some noise, is the name of the move that is killing the franchise. The irony. Offline scene is, part of what is killing the franchise. But You could remove all of those things, and it doesn't change the fact that most characters have 100+ damage combos from standing right now without using any fucking walls. I mean,
dude, the Lydia death combo is like easy. Like you just do it. It's not like oh, I gotta even do like a crouch dash or anything. You just fucking do it. You know, it's really not that hard. It's insane. You could literally make an AI that will analyze replays and report. Exactly. It's not that difficult. We are at that. But to be honest with you, I really don't think Bandai is competent enough. I really don't think that their devs are good enough. And here's the sad reality. Game devs in general suck dick. And this is almost across the board. Like, basic, like... Yeah, and Japanese devs do not have a good reputation. Let's just be real here. They don't have a good, like, there are some good ones, but let's just be real. Most of them suck. 960 people only signed up for Evo Japan this year, as opposed to the 1283 or whatever it was last year. It's going down. They get paid less than McDonald's workers. Yeah, and so that's crazy. I didn't know that was the case. That's really fucked up. So yeah, it kind of makes sense. Like, I need to just apply to jobs in Japan, man. I don't give a fuck. I can go and save. I'm gonna go save Tekken. Do this AI shit. We can go implement it ourselves. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
All of these crazy new combos. You can only really fix them by going into all of these individual moves.
It's going to take months. It's going to take months.
Them. So yeah, it's going to take months if they are even willing to try it. And they also can't remove any of the moves because they are the character's new moves. So they are the main new thing being added in the season, which they will never do. So by not playtesting this and rolling it out in the specific way that they did, they have fucked themselves to a point where I don't believe that they have time to fix it before the community at large starts abandoning this game.
And he's completely right. The level of complexity, think about the level of complexity for this, right? On average, you have, let's just say, okay, on average, you have, how many people are there in Tekken 8? I don't even fucking know. Let's see. How many characters are in Tekken 8? Okay, 30s, wait, what? Okay, 37, okay? 37, let's just say, all right? So we have 37 characters. On average, there's, let's just say 80 moves, because some characters have 50 moves, some characters have 100 moves, and some have way more. So let's just say 80 moves, right? And, yeah, okay? That's 2,960, complete ballpark numbers, right? You can round that down to 2,000. Let's just say 2,000, right? Just for the sake of argument. You have to go through 2,000 moves, look at how is it in every circumstance, right? And not only that, right? Let's go back to the original number. 80 times 2, because... or times, okay, how many states can they be in? You have to worry about whether it's in heat. You have to worry about, you can do that in like 15 minutes. Panda, shut the hell up, man. You hate this game just as much as everyone else. All right? You have to worry about whether it's in heat. You have to worry about whether it's counter hit. You have to worry about whether it's in stand, like just not anything special, right? 3 different types of things. So times that shit by 3, you're looking at 8,000 fucking like scenarios that you have to go and like take a look at. And the level of QAing this is absurd. And you have to get ready for, wait, when is Evo Japan? Let's see. When is Evo Japan? Okay. Okay. How many days till May 9th? 31 days. So you have to go 31 days. So 8,880 divided by 30. That's 296 fucking scenarios, testing scenarios per thing. And then you have to just realize you have to like test it. What if they're in the air? What if they're falling? What if they're mid sidestep? What if they're middle of crouching? What if they, like, there's so much bullshit to go through it. Yeah, it's insane. They're not going to be able to pull this shit off, dude. I've seen games revert on popular patches, but I don't see no, Bandai's never going to do that. 100%. That's what I've been saying. Yeah, Kino's right. Yeah, Kino's been saying that shit too.
I don't care that you know your big streamers are sitting around saying that we're reacting early and there's no way we can know. Of course we can know. We know
Save
that
your money for ramen
110
noodles.
110 damage from a normal standing launcher is a big problem in this game. We don't need to play the game for like
Tariff
5
has
months
nothing to do with this,
to
man.
figure that out, right? Everybody knows that that's a problem.
Yes.
So I don't know. I mean, my theory is, I don't know. I mean, I guess main man's. I think he's probably planning to buy a house or something. That's my guess. But and he's just trying to make a fucking down payment. Maybe he can, people watch him play Dead by Daylight as well, right? But honestly, if you have been
real talk, that is such a big GG. It's like him. If you remember that guy Otsarva, that guy was like a big Dark Souls speedrunner, right? He was doing no-hit runs and just doing this insane bad shit stuff. And eventually he's like, fuck this game, because he did it all. He like managed to do it and like was going literally insane from that shit. And he switched to Dead by Daylight. Yeah. Oh, it's evolved. Exactly. He went to DBD. And I think the main man is kind of doing that too. I'll be real. I just don't give a fuck about that game. So it's kind of difficult for me to watch those streams. But yeah, Framers were just mad he ain't getting any more paychecks from Harada. Get out of here, Panda. Injustice King, what up, motherfucker? How's it going? We're just malding community.
trying to like glaze this franchise
Main man will be
for your
okay.
own benefit because you.
I don't know what FDX is gonna do. Maybe he'll just be a Street Fighter player, or maybe he'll just be a music guy. I don't know. He's he'll do some shit, right? But for the people that are like small, like anywhere between, like let's say you're a 50 viewer or 100 viewer Tekken streamer, you're kind of fucked. You're kind of stuck into there, I thought you were on a podcast with King J. No, dude, I'm a fucking nobody. No one gives a fuck about what I think to put there. Trying to see your take on it's trash, dude. I literally haven't even played it. I've just been watching. I was already done with the game in Season 1, and Season 2 was the nail in the coffin. But now I just get to enjoy everybody going. We play Morrowind, right? And we code, and we do stupid things. That's what I'm at now. But what's up, me, Morrow? Oh, thanks, Weeb. Thanks, man. Thank you. He can get a job like anyone else. Gone need some after the tariffs. Play Tekken 8 and like it. What's up, Java? Dude, you and Panda are like the same, dude. You guys are one and the same. Just one's fucking New Mexican and the other one Korean. Tekken 8 was ass in Season 1, but no, it took season... Dude, I've been saying it's shit from the first moment I touched this game, which was Beta 1. Or, one of the playtests. I forgot. I think I missed the first one, but then I did the second one. Yeah. Yeah, I bounced when the first patch drops. So yeah, we all saw this shit in the fucking... We saw the silver lining from far away. Yeah. But I hope you've been good, Java. FDX played Tekken at a pro level so he could pull it off in some other fighting game if he cared. Yeah, I agree. He's probably going to be fine. I think the tip-top people are... But if you're like 50, 100 viewer, 150 viewer, like... I mean, get fucked, Like, that's gonna... that's really bad. I'm not I'm happy with the success, my quote, success in streaming, right? Like, or quote unquote, I'm not some fucking big streamer by any measure. I'm happy with my little channel. I love it, right? And I feel very happy with what it is. But like, if I were to like be able to like double or triple it by just playing Tekken 8, I would have, if I stuck with this shit, probably had a more, growth path or whatever. Fuck no, dude. I can't do that shit, man. Fuck this game.
You need the game.
How many times you stream Tekken 8? 0. Yeah, that's smart. I think Fee can pull an Eris. Possibly. I could see it. He's pretty popular, like in general, like for himself. I don't honestly, I don't really watch him, so like it's kind of hard for me to say. Let me guess. Who is that? You know? You wonder who that is, right? Let's not worry about that, okay? I'll just turn it off when I've sent thousands of hours of dollars to tournaments this year and I've made locals a huge part of my life and ruin it overnight. I don't want to turn it off to be good again. Yeah. Everyone is like, man, you're crying, just endure. You all call this enduring? Yeah, I think that's the biggest one. And it's kind of sad. There are like some players I really have a lot of respect for, but they're basically just burying their heads in the bag of dicks. And yeah, it was the reply. Okay, fine. Well, yeah, here we go. All right. Okay, so I didn't say y'all had to play the game, but boycott Tekken 8. It's a video game. Calm down, all right? I didn't say you had to play this game, but this is the most dramatic you crybabies have ever been. Boo-hoo. Let's sign a petition. Bunch of pussy-ass Reina players mentions Ninja. If you suck or don't like the game, turn that shit off. What kills me is that, you stupid bitch, a boycott is literally not playing this. Am I being loud? Let me see if my family's going to complain. No, I'm not being loud. All right, we're good. Right? Oh my god, it's like fucking English is escaping these people. A boycott is literally, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. Fuck you. That's what it is. Just turn it off. Okay, this is, to be honest, I don't agree with what this person says. Just turn it off. When I've spent thousands of dollars in tournaments over the year, made locals a huge part of my life, only for them to ruin it all overnight. I don't want to turn it off. I want it to be good again. Okay, the last bit I can send, but the just turn it off is true. You should. People are fucking addicted, and they need to. Shill DX will play 2XKXO. He's into that shit. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. He'll probably play that. He could just be a tournament watcher until he's comfortable with the game. That's true, too. Yeah. That's very true. Okay, what do you say? Me too. There's good and the bad, and there's bad, and there. Wait. Me too. There's good in the bad and bad in the good. There's always room for improvement. The game isn't ruined. It's still playable. Stop fucking crying. Either thug it out or turn it off. I mute him for a very good reason. It's just like these fucking milquetoast fucking takes. God damn, you know.
To stay alive, for you to have a paycheck, you have to remember.
Boycotting means to see a problem, protest until the process is overturned. It's like having a strike on a job. Yes, but what does that translate to? It just means don't play the game. That's literally what it is to me. Stop hate on your past interview guest. No, I'm sorry. He showed it. I was so disgusted speaking with him. Oh, I didn't see? Oh, fuck. My bad, Toonie. Sorry. I don't know what you're referring to. Okay, what am I looking at? Oh, to here? Okay, the mayor. Okay, here we go. Someone with a fucking head on his shoulders. That makes sense. God damn. Okay, do I have to really click view? Okay, here we go. All right, I'm sorry. Let's put on some fucking music so we can, enjoy this thread, okay? All right, my bad, Toonie. I'm fucking dumb. I think we can all learn from HNK and Third Strike boomers. I think so, too. My honest belief is I think we are in the phase where we have to choose to embrace the previous games, a.k.a. make DR great again, and put that at the forefront of everything. Or maybe tag one. Personal bias. I like that game more, but let's just be real. Everyone's going to choose DR. And make that our new thing. Look at Jazzy Circuit and shit like that. They're really succeeding with that shit. Like, look at the fucking Jazzy, the Jazzy Circuit. They are, I fucking have to unmute everything again. But, they're really fucking killing it. Like, look at these guys, right? They're having so much fun with this game that is dead as fuck in technicality. But look at it. They're fucking like, they're running tournaments. They're still making it happen. You have Coin Op Cup. You have all sorts of shit that's make. How do I unmute this fucking guy so I don't have to do this every time? Unmute. Okay. All right. Here we go. Tag 1 and DRP games, not gonna lie. They really are. I love them. That's to me Tekken. I think Bound is retarded. I don't believe in this shit. Okay, anyway, let's go through this thread. I want to grow bald with the same old game I grew up with. Exactly. Hi, Nasty No. Uninstall T8, gonna lose 30 pounds of Dude, fuck yeah. Good shit. I don't know what that means. Third Strike is thanks for being the GOAT. Exactly. I love you, Third Strike, maybe? Yeah, you need a trip to Turkey. Bald men are disgusting. Good God didn't make you bald, inshallah. Dude, it's pretty fucked up. Those surgery will fuck you up. Turkey's nice. You should just go to Turkey anyways. It's a beautiful country. A lot of really cool shit. Me too, there's good and bad. Don't complain about the game to me. He says after insulting people coming together to vocalize their dissatisfaction via a website that has nothing to do with you about something even you have complained about self-everyone. This is not disingenuous at all. Yeah, fuck yeah. Duh! Up, dude. Ugh. Okay. Pussy ass passive aggressive comment in my mention, nothing to do with me, yet you still want me to dump 2 cents coming together like a damn Pepsi What the fuck? What the fuck is he? This is a genius, you know? This is a genius. This is a genius. Oh, God. Oh, my God, dude. Who is this man? What the fuck? Holy shit. Pussy ass passive aggressive comment in my mention. There is not a single period. There is not a single period in this. Pussy ass passive aggressive comment in my mentions. Nothing to do with me yet. You still want me to see your dumbass 2 cents coming together like a damn Pepsi commercial. I do not care. Vocalize your dissatisfaction on these nuts. Embarrassing crash out for someone who doesn't care. Exactly. And you're still on my dick. Go sign another petition. Go tell Michael how much you're not playing his game, and I'm sure he will. Oh, you got a period there. That's a fucking GG, I guess. You should boycott my Tekken page while it. There's always hate on black man. Get the fuck out of here. What was the point of this entire thread if your response to actual counter-argument is middle school insult? Shit is pathetic. Yeah, he's right. He's absolutely right. I don't know. That's a reading skill issue on your part. I said I do not care, but your cause still commented. Period. Anything else you want me to read? Quote some other shit. Maybe the game will magically change if you tweet something else. Go for it, bro. Any dumb shit you want to throw my way before regret seeps in? Maybe the right insult will fix the way you handle personal relationship. Yeah, see, now that's a middle school insult. It really got my feelings hurt with that one. Sorry, T8 doesn't let you block anyone anymore. I'll go sign the petition. Haha. Actually, blocking is still an option. See you. Based. All right, where is yeah, just fucking mute. I don't block. I just mute. Anyway, wow, that's fucking crazy. I hate Tekken people. Man. Tinker has handled it. Yeah, I hate all of them. Man, fuck these people. They're so stupid. Like, why do I see what Grok thinks? I don't think I can because I don't have the blue check mark, right? Yeah. Lando kind of an idiot on X. He's always been an idiot, dude. This is the guy that said he was doing fucking Steve Infinites when he was like 4 years old. Bold-faced lie in our face. Like, get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you can, and I'm a broke bitch. I pay for other AI shit, so like not this one.
Do this. It's a fucking bubble economy, okay? There's no such thing as free lunch. This is the first thing I learned when I started studying business. They say this to you. There's no such thing as free lunch, and all that means is that money is always moving in the background. Nothing happens for free. If something is consistently too good to be true, that means that you're looking at a bubble, and sooner or later the bubble bursts, and we're looking at the bubble bursting right now. And you keep gassing up and glazing a game that has such huge...
I kind of feel bad, low-key. They put this name, Yapinator, on him, and he hasn't said a word, dude. He's been just chilling, like, super calm and super collected. Like, damn. Like, what the fuck?
Fucking issues as this.
He's been chilling super hard.
And you keep telling the developers that they are doing a great job and you're doing everything wrong. And the developers themselves are Or
Poor guy got a reputation for doing nothing. I don't know. Holy cow! What's up, Alrendo? So Tekken in the community is being divided, and this is a reunion. It's division. It's division. Like, there's people that are shilling for the game, and there's people that are not shilling for the game, and then there's people that are like basically, white knighting for Bandai. Like criticism is not an attack on like a person. Criticism of something is something you need to voice if you're going to do this shit. This is what they're requesting. And even so, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. But if the request by Bandai is speak your mind on Twitter, speak your mind and show us what you have, that's what they want. That's what they fucking want, Here. We're going to watch maybe perhaps let's see. Yeah, okay, we're gonna look at this too. Don't worry, I have it saved. I have it saved as well. We're gonna see it after this video.
Echo chambers where they only see positive feedback. This is where you end up. The game is being review bombed to hell on Steam. Last time they managed to get the bad reviews removed from Steam because they called it Chinese, bot bombing because of racism issue with tournament admissions or whatever, but I don't think this time they have a legal leg to stand on.
Wait, was this because of the Chinese guy that got banned in the TWT, but he had like already gone to the tournament? Like, what the fuck? How are they in their Chinese bot?
Gabe isn't going to let them get away with this time, right? So people who think about checking out this game, they're going to go on Steam now, see that the game is overwhelmingly negatively reviewed, and they're going to go online and maybe they click on main man or spag, but if they find any of our videos, then they are going to figure out that it's not a game worth spending money on, and maybe it just percolates down to a level of nearly brain dead 12-year-olds with their mother's credit card, dressing up Lily in photo mode or whatever. But at that point, the culture is dead, and the game isn't competitively viable. Yeah. I mean, can you imagine a major tournament happening with this current match?
No, that would get
it's not doable.
Can you imagine all the major pro players going up on the stage, and whoever wins that tournament and gets the award not being able to talk about this directly, not being able to say the game isn't
I'm not even willing to go to locals. Like, that's the point. That's the point we've gotten to. And I've ran like tournaments with our local scene for years. I mean, years. I used to literally, during Red Bull, I would bring a stream setup every week, every single week. I would pack it up. It was a lot of fucking bullshit, right? Bring it to our barcade, set it up, sometimes twice a week. I would go every single day, pick up my homies. We would go and we would train for like 6 to 8 hours a day after work, go there, come back, drop them off, 3 in the morning, work at 9, and just rinse and repeat, bring the stream setup, dismantle it every once a week. Oh my God, dude, we used to do it so much because we loved the fucking game. Yeah, exactly. Noah was there. Or, sorry, I didn't mean to say your real name, but you know the point, right? I'm just not into it anymore. I can't support it. It's like, imagine if it's like if you had a dominatrix that doesn't even jerk you off, dude. That's just kind of what it is. And the dominatrix is Bandai, or maybe perhaps even Harada at this point. It's fucked up. I'm helping run locals too, but I'm just planning to bring my laptop for Tag 2 and my Yu-Gi-Ohs instead of playing. Yeah, that's the way to go, dude.
Trash state right now. When the Leroy thing happened, people were like, just pick Leroy here, and like trying to dance around the issue. And then Rip is fucking sitting there.
At least they would whip your dick. At least they could whip your dick instead of just chopping it off.
Trying to sell you cup noodle and breaking a shitty Kazuya action figure at the same time. He's pissed now because they ruined his character. But
I want to. The Leroy thing. Yep. I just want to say this because that is the moment where
if people are passionate enough to go to stinky tournaments, they'll be twice as passionate when they're pissed. I mean, maybe that's their weird-ass logic for going into this, but yeah.
Realized something is really wrong here because they had...
like that Chinese lady who she did it to his wife. Or she was cheating husband, sorry.
And all the people, they had... It was a time where they were there, in person, at the tournament. And no one No one. They asked him about, bro. No one stopped to ask them, like, Murray, what is up with Leroy? Like no one. They were with him in private, and they even said stuff like, "Oh, we are not supposed to say nerfed. We are supposed to say adjusted." Like, what kind of cocksuckers are you, bro?
Wait, what
is
the
this?
fuck?
Exactly. I mean, there's that famous Core 8 gaming video that says that it's got
was
millions
Markman.
of views, and it says, buffs are better than nerfs. And I remember seeing
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
but-
no,
like
that's
Tekken 7, and I saw
right.
that thumbnail, and I'm like,
That was a good video, but maybe they took it way too fucking literally. Holy shit. From actual Americans, get the fuck out of here. Panda, yeah. Yeah. We weren't going to Murray in T7. We were going to Harada in T7. Yeah.
no, that's not true. And then I think I talked on my stream about why that's not true. And I think that's a mentality that it's not because of that video, but maybe people bought into that. But I'll tell you why.
Well, Bandai, sure as fuck. But, like, where is the... Like, if you were to buff characters further... Like, dude, this isn't the last season, okay? There's multiple seasons... Well, hopefully there's multiple seasons more to go, right? Where can you buff? You have to just neuter the cast in order for there to be even room for buff. It's crazy.
That's not the case. In the game, you have relative strength and you have absolute strength. I've said this many times. You can't have all the characters be equally mega broken and have it be a balanced game, because we have absolute parameters in the game. The length of a round, the size of a health bar, the size of a stage, the amount of seconds a person is willing to be continuously launched and out of control of their character before they lose their minds.
Oh my god.
So you have to create a balance that is
Again, Naruto,
good
yeah.
and healthy in relation to the absolute parameters.
Oh,
of the
100%
game
plebeian.
for anybody to be able to stand it. Okay, you can't just give everybody touch of death combos and call it balance. That doesn't work.
Why
Okay,
do you
so if you
say it doesn't work?
it doesn't work because so say we're
Okay, I think I know where he's gonna go with that, but what's up, Kelly? Yeah, Naruto is it's a lot better, believe it or not. You can't make something that's already good better, can you? There's no reason to change something that's already good, because the reason that people bought Tekken 8 is because Tekken 7 was so successful. And they saw the good qualities of there. What you're supposed to do is accentuate those good qualities and perhaps present it in a slightly different way. But at least keep the fundamental core design choices with what kept the game successful there. Maybe add a little bit of fluff. Maybe change the graphics. But there's no reason. It's like, this is the comparison I'll always make. It's like basketball is basically perfect, right? I mean, there's issues, obviously, with games, but it's not like they're patching basketball every time. Maybe they're like, oh, the fucking diameter of the ball must change, or the type of the ball might change. But at the end of the day, it's not like you have to do a free throw from the crowd instead of doing it from the three-point line, right? Or free throw, you know what I mean, whatever. But it's... And basketball lives on. It's because it's always going to be the same. Why do we need to change things? Because it feels like they just change things for the sake of changing things. Like, there isn't really, like, a direction with what the fuck they're doing. Amaterasu were Japanese? You weren't there, Panda? What? Okay, it's going to be a miracle if they can actually manage to fix this shit and the pen start 10%. Yeah. Don't fix what isn't broken. I think that's a much more concise way to put it. Yeah, you're right, Sweatington. The whole fucking problem was that people were getting bored in the last tourneys. Yeah, and it's like... like, that's such a side comment, too. And it's like, the reason the game is getting boring towards the end of the life of the game was because it was slowly unraveling from that tight-knit thing. Season 2 was really good. It wasn't perfect, okay? There was issues, right? But it was pretty fucking solid. It was really solid. I remember when we, as the Bob Discord, we decided, okay, what kind of buffs and what kind of nerfs are we going to go propose to Murray? Because he's like, oh, what kind of changes? So all of the character Discords, we were the part of the Bob one, where I ran the Bob one, we all made like a list of changes that we thought. And we made some like ones that were like, okay, maybe, make this minus 13 instead of 14, maybe do this. Like, we were really reasonable. And then one of them we wrote like a section of like, these are absolutely egregious, but like, we're going to put them there as like, holy shit, if it's going to happen or not, right? We put Bob CD1 natural launch. And what they did, I don't know if it was us that did this. We consulted Ulsan. We got his feedback. We put it in the little report thing. All this shit, right? We consulted all the Bobs in the world, right? And then we gave it to them. We got everything. Literally fucking everything. And it's like, what? What the fuck? In Season 3 onwards, the fucking decline had started. Nobody would buy Tekken 8 if it was new launch from an up-and-rising studio. Yes. It may be different, though, if it wasn't Tekken, because then old people would not... Because it seems like new people generally seem to like the game, but I don't even know about that. So even scrubs are kind of getting washed. Actually, NBA fucking sucks now. It's Chinese now, right? Or changed with the jersey. It was because 5 years of the game. Yeah, it's just a long time. Basketball has the Chinese patch, Lin Yao Ming, and what the fuck are we talking about here? We finna cook that dog like what the fuck are we talking about? The Chinese patch. Yeah, okay. Wow, okay, I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about anymore, but I can appreciate that someone tried bold thinking it would make it more enjoyable, but shit, let's go back now, yes. Well, you know what would save Tekken 8? Roll back. Roll the whole fucking patch back. But it wouldn't. That's the thing, because then people are like, oh, it's boring. They need to roll the patch back and then recalibrate. What they need to do is chop the move list down to 20 moves per character, unless the character is specifically designed to have that much shit, so that they can actually balance this shit. Also, what's up, Kokiri? Hope you've been good. I am not a dev in the game sense, but I'm trying. Hopefully one day we can get there. You know, okay, wait. T7 tournaments were getting boring because the best character were boring. It really was that. Exactly. Dragonov, Legend, Ulsan. Don't say that. Not going to help. The devs are set on homogenizing the gameplay to casuals. Yeah, but I think they're realizing it's not working. Characters like Suni Zafino, 2D, Simply Watch Period, or overwhelming negative reviews on Steam say, oh, yep. New players hate this shit right now, too. Yeah, he doesn't know the lore. I guess I don't. The boss.
And it's like Season 2 we have right now. We're taking one step further. Say that everybody literally can kill off with a single launch. That we get it to that point.
I blame Panda, too.
That means that all the characters
I
can
missed
kill
what he
off
said.
with a single launch. That we are, because, okay, so say we're in like Season 2 we have right now. We're taking one step further. Say that everybody literally can kill off with a single launch. That we get it to that point. That means that all the characters in the roster are equal. So theoretically the balance is good. But the game will be unbearable to play because you will either spend the entire round comboing or the entire round just eating a combo.
Yep.
So the only reason I ask is because
It's not healthy. It's not
there are
healthy.
games like that. Not at World Tour level, not mod.
Oh, shit.
It's arguable to say modern games. So I think there are some modern games where maybe not one touch, but you get two touch situations.
Yeah, I mean, and Marvel 3 and all the rest of it, I get it. But
No, modern games. I'm talking like Street Fighter and like this generation of games. You get two touch situations. I saw a clip with Brian doing it in
completely
Tekken
right.
5, I think. Like two touch situations do happen. One touch is a bit rarer, but what I'm interested in is the aspect of because I remember Mike saying this earlier about balance, and balance isn't just about every character being viable, but that's what most people think. So I was trying to
oh my god. Okay,
that's what most people think.
What's this dude's name on he's speaking very logically about this. You cannot have a perfectly balanced game. That means it's a shit game. And like any game, like look at Third Strike. Why is Third Strike so great? It's because it isn't balanced. The only way, there was a really good video that talked about this, how it's like they were saying that Tekken Tag 1 was a perfectly balanced game. And not because of character balancing, but because the system was balanced. Like, that is really what you need to do. Tekken 8, the fundamental flaw is that the system is not balanced. Man, shut the fuck up, Eddie. You can't say British peasant. My God, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Why am I even reading this? Okay, get out of here. The point is that it's about system balance. It's not necessarily that's better, I guess. The point is that the system is what's imbalanced, right? And that's what we need to deal with. That's what we need to figure out. And we need the system to be good. Now, the problem is there is no particular direction with the system. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they don't know which direction they need to take it. Oh God, this guy, he's smart. I don't know. It's a shame. I honestly don't know. If I have seen him, I just don't know him in general. But like, he's very smart with
But
this.
that's because they haven't thought. But that's because they haven't thought.
Third Strike not being balanced. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's mentioned it. I mean, he loves that game so much, so I can only imagine. But that's what makes it so good, is that it is imbalanced. It's like hype. Then it's like if you have a low tier character and you go and you win against a high tier character, that brings hype. That makes it more exciting. Okay, no, I know it's not.
Thought about it.
Okay.
And also, say that you have a life bar with 180 points. Okay, if one combo does 150 damage, and then you need to do 30 more to finish the round, that's very different from if you have to do 2 combos to do 9 each. There's a lot of power creep that can happen in between those 2 states.
Yes.
Yeah. So my
Oh
point
Jesus,
is
for
that
real? What up, Sasuke? Welcome.
you have power at this level, even if the character.
At this point, honestly, I support him because, frankly, if they're not gonna fuck around, if they're not gonna fix the cheating situation, go hard. Go fucking hard. Like, actually, go and wreak havoc and fuck the whole landscape, because apparently that's the only way that these motherfuckers are going to respond to this, as in the devs. It really doesn't make sense. It's back up again. I'm so happy. Yeah, at this point, more power to him. More power to Fairy Boars. Cheat your way through, because apparently the fucking devs don't give a shit. Yeah. No, they're not. What's up, Alice? Yeah, they're not.
Well, there are so few interesting interactions are around that the game becomes boring to play for anybody who knows.
Can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, go on.
Hi, Frame Whisperer. You don't know me. I'm some anime guy.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta go.
Oh, it's an anime fan.
Because I always do this, and I love you guys talking about this. And I think it's very important. Thank you for having me on.
David's
a short while. I'm gonna try and collect my thoughts on this, and within the next few days, I will release my own video about what I think.
Let's go.
And maybe look out for that.
Yeah.
But, thank you so much for talking about this. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah.
That,
Thank you, Frame Whisperer. You made my fucking day.
And is trying to save it right now. Hashtag save Tekken that Medusa started. Maybe that can be a thing. But I think you have a tiny sliver of a chance to maybe make something happen here. But even if it's going to happen, it's going to take months.
I know.
I
know. It just began.
That this patch has done is going to shake out.
I have not. Do you have a link? I have several things that we got to see the era stuff too.
Go all the way up to the top, where they're gonna have to fucking let go of people, because the credibility of the current publishing and development.
He's right.
Is
there needs to be a purge.
Absolutely. Yeah. Because the worst part is that we waited for this for 1 year almost.
Yeah.
Yep.
After dealing with. Sorry. I will be very quick. After dealing
works.
For
Jay's got the tech, bro. The hand in the air thing actually works. Okay.
No, you're right. And people saying, it's still in beta.
Poor guy doesn't get any
talking you released it for $70, and we bought it for $70. It's not a fucking beta test. It's not early access. If you can't release it as a viable product, then it shouldn't be in the fucking store.
It's true.
So we're not in a beta test phase. This game should have been finished, whenever it released 14 months ago or whatever.
He's right.
And the fact that people.
It's been a year. How long? It's wait for at this rate, it's you have to wait for 3 years for a solid game to be released.
They're still trying to say, chill and give it time.
And low key,
guys are so quick to react negatively.
He's saying
such a hive mind, and people are just so negative. I don't want any salt in my chat. Let's all just be happy. And
I don't understand what you're referring to.
Ryan's fucking hatchet kick that has been a consistently broken piece of shit move for cuts.
Full crouch, why not?
Is now being wall flatting low, so we've gone that far. Character design of the game now. That gives you fucking death combos, okay? So,
This poor guy, he got totally shafted. He gave some really solid points too. Holy
big
shit!
Big dicks in your ass, Tekken dead game. Thank you so much for having me.
I appreciate it, bro.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh wow, and it just ends. Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, we at least wow. Wow. Okay, let's Oh boy. All right. So let's go see all the other shit that's involved with this. All right. Medusa video. Yeah, we're gonna watch all of it. Let's go with some of the smaller ones too. And we can here. Okay. So first, let's take care of some of the smaller ones so that we could just go through those fast. Someone just. Oh, what the hell? The one that Nasty Note had posted about Team Medusa. Hey, what's up, Fizzy? I like Medusa. I respect what he's doing, and I think that when people were like, "Oh, Medusa's behind this," oh my god, I'm not going to. It's like, what the fuck, man? That's such a high mind bullshit mentality. It's like, think for yourself, kind of thing. Let me see. That new Tron trailer? I actually don't know. Nasty Note. Let me see. I know Nasty Note posted this video like not that long ago. Oh yeah, okay. This is only a minute long. Yeah. Oh shit, thanks dude. Okay, here we go. Is this gonna work? What is going on? What is happening here? Maybe it's that? No. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Maybe is it my whatever. Let's use Ice Weasel, I guess, and put it. Or actually, wait. What's a fucking browser? The Firefox? I don't have Firefox. Fuck. Here, give me a second. Firefox. Blackheart was speaking there. I'm grieving over the death of Li Xiaolong. I'm grieving over the death of the whole thing, man. Waterfox, yeah. You can use Ice Weasel too, but Ice Weasel kind of sucks dick. Let's see, we got some music at least. Firefox is goated. Now it's kind of shitty, but it is what it is, right? Let's see. Now let's go to there. Okay. What the fuck is wrong with Zen browser? All right, whatever. Okay, I don't want to sign in. I'm just gonna, let's see. Let's go ahead and fuck, where the hell is Firefox? Okay, there it is. Music. Or wait, no, is that Libre Wolf? No. Let's see, we can take this, disconnect, then put this shit into content so we can see it. Excellent. Okay, now you guys should be able to hear it. All right.
Then what?
Okay, here we go. Perfect. So let's start with this. The screen is fun for my eyeballs. It is a fucking damn to deal with all this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Or a Tekken streamer, and then Tekken 8 comes out and it sucks. Then what? You're gonna look at your family, and you're gonna look at your family's future, and then you're gonna look at the inside of Michael Murray's butthole. And you're just gonna be, it's gonna be a struggle. That's frustrating. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The main man was ranting for 25 minutes. Let me guess. He was ranting for 25 minutes, and then, okay, now let's log in and play ranked. Dude, this shit is like psychopath behavior.
Yeah.
Like, if you...
It is.
It just is total psychopath behavior. You don't spend hours complaining and then, like, this is shit. It tastes like shit. It's got corn kernels in it. It's got undigested lima beans in it, and I fucking hate it. Now, I'm going to put it in my mouth.
Yep.
Thank you. That's not human behavior, dude. If you don't like something, you leave a bad review and you turn it off. That's it. I want to show the devs that this fucking sucks. So you turn it off. Bad review, don't play it. That's it.
Yep.
You don't complain about it for hours, put out a YouTube video for it, give it all types of attention and views, then start streaming rank. That's not how it's done. It's just simply not how it's done.
God, I love Eris, dude. He's so fucking on point with this shit, dude. It is 100% true. 100% true. Like, god fucking damn, dude. God fucking damn, all right? And let's see. I know I saved a couple of other videos, small ones. Okay, well, these are kind of long. Okay, yeah, these ones are a little long. We can go into them afterwards. The Medusa video. Okay, here. Is it long? Like, how long is the Medusa video? Here. Let's see. Well, I guess I'm about to find out. All right, 10 minutes. That's not, or 9 minutes, basically. Eris is the goat of the unfiltered truth. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, yeah. First, let's go through some of these tweets because they'll be easier to approach. Wait, this is 5 minutes? What the fuck? Oh, because he mashed it too. Okay, let's go for this first. The main man suite represents everything that's wrong with Tekken mainstream FGC. They ride the fence for views and simp for Namco and for corporations. He is against the Tekken 8 boycott, but is giving power back to the players. See for yourself. Shadow Eris, he's a real one. Yeah.
Like, one of my favorite things to do is watch Tekken 8 content creator agony. Back when Tekken Tag 2 came out, I realized that I can't leave my entire stream and entire life in the hands of developers.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up and sit the head down! And don't ask me for shit. Okay?
So that's when I started just playing games that are old as fuck. So what if you have kids in a family, and you're a Tekken streamer, and then Tekken 8 comes out and it sucks? Then what? You're going to look at your family, and you're going to look at your family's future, and then you're going to look at the inside of Michael Murray's butthole. The main man was ranting for 25 minutes.
Oh my
Let me
God.
guess. He was ranting for 25 minutes, and then, okay, now let's log in and play ranked. Dude, this shit is like psychopath behavior.
I think you will see people go, boycott Tekken, boycott the game, hang the developers from light posts, traitors, anyone saying anything positive. Traitors! I've seen these people already. If you want to talk about psychopaths. But I believe many of those who are the most vigilant, they're gonna keep playing the game.
Wow. Wait, let's see what he says
So
here.
I mean, I'm a psychopath for doing a very...
Okay, wait. 3,200 psychopaths on the boycott list, which is about 5, I think, at this point, have their Tekken IDs linked showing just how long they haven't been playing the game and won't have until there's a change. You get instantly removed on the list as soon as you play a single rank match, -1 registration per IP address.
So, I mean, I'm a
Is he ever not making fun? Oh, yeah, my main man always goes hard. He doesn't give a fuck.
Doing a very composed criticism of a game I care a lot about and then playing it because I still enjoy.
For gaslighting the community and insulting anyone who goes against your agenda, screaming like a man-child while the community itself makes a peaceful petition to simply showcasing them leaving the game until it's fixed. That's where I'm at right now with this, dude. It's like, why are they so against it? It's really weird. It's like they're brainwashed, man. Like, and look, I was a fucking Bandai cocksucker, dude. I gave everything. Like, you guys don't understand how much I have sacrificed for Tekken. Like, legit, okay? Like, a lot more than people would even know. Yeah, we just left, and we just assigned a petition. I didn't complain on Twitter. Yeah, you understand. Yeah, well, you lived with me at one point. That's why. Yeah, pitchfork. Yeah, it's like the most basic bitch protest. All I did was sign a fucking thing of shit that, yeah, I'm not. And it was already, like, when I signed it, it was already showing 2.5 months of not being unranked. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm not going to play this fucking game.
You don't spend hours complaining and then like this is shit. It tastes like shit. It's got corn kernels in it. It's got undigested lima beans in it, and I fucking hate it. Now I'm gonna put it in my mouth. That's not human behavior, dude.
What I think of season 2.
Oh god.
I mean, so far pretty cool. I'm not gonna sit here and defend this game. Like I think this game is
what
5 times better than Tekken 7.
Oh boy.
My opinion.
And there is problems with the system mechanics. It's not heat that's the problem.
We're not.
GM said that
Hides the
heat isn't the
pitchforks.
problem. Heat is 100% the biggest problem.
Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Maybe we just left. We're not. Hides the pitchforks. Alucard, what's up? I don't know. What up, CC? I don't know. I feel like just signing the petition isn't like a pitchfork.
Problem in this game. If you remove heat right now,
man.
you legit have a better game. 5 times better than Tekken 7.
Wait.
100%. I don't know what's psycho about that. If you remove heat, it's not heat that's the problem. GM said that heat isn't the problem. Heat
What?
is 100% the biggest problem in this
Wait,
game.
what the fuck?
If you remove heat right now, you legit have a better game. 5 times better than Tekken 7. 100%. I don't know what's psycho about that. Arston just tweeted saying, I'm getting kinda depressed with Tekken 8.
The state of Tekken is extremely volatile right now. The more I play the game, the more depressed I become. It feels like the game has devolved into a single launcher followed by 50-50 mix-ups, and that's it. The game needs systematic changes more than a balance changes. Thank you. I still love the main man. I don't give a fuck, okay? I'm a fucking main man shill, but I disagree with him, okay? The problem with the petition, though, it tracks your rank. You can still play a quick match. Yes, but at the same time, the technical actual gameplay is in ranked. Yes, it is. But it is still at least an admission from people that basically the main game mode is unplayable. You're saying that the biggest thing. So it's like, yeah, okay, but what are they going to do? Do nothing? And the fact that it removes you from the list, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Don't see anything wrong with that lay player. 50-50 was good. Yeah, man, but you're a fucking lay player. There's a difference. Your archetype is that.
Like he's getting a burnout on the game. Maybe take a break. You know, take a break, come back to it and see if you feel better after some time. The thing is, if you feel like Tekken 8, it just doesn't seem to be for you, just flush the game. If you want to talk about psychopaths, I can just say in general that this is a pretty goddamn balanced game. So I think they've done a good job, and
Yeah,
they
I like
also
it. I like
very
it, man.
quickly removed, you know, homing throws.
The giant swing and shining wizard would be homing now.
Yeah, this is penis cancer. You know, homing throws and super busted heat stuff they removed. So I think they've taken it very seriously. If you remove heat right now, you legit have a better game. And like the DLC characters are just works of art. This bot legit has made it to Destroyer by mashing one button over and over and over. I see why you don't like Eddie. No, I liked Eddie in Tekken 7. I did. I don't like Tekken 8 Eddie though.
Okay, I remember you hating on fucking Eddie.
I think his animations are poorly designed. Works of art. That low apparently wall splats. Absolutely. My goodness, Mayman, that hatchet is dumb now. Stop defending.
Yeah.
But what's so game-breakingly broken? That it wall splats on counter hit here. That's just what I think. I don't think you're gonna see Brian's going to crouch and try and get a 50-50 mix-up on you. Oh, Brian to me is season 2 in one character. They remove one bullshit thing and they replace it with another bullshit thing. They removed the god neutral, but in turn, he gets a super dumb, busted 50-50 garbage mix-up from Crouch.
It's his favorite Tekken
Absolutely.
game somehow.
If that doesn't
I
symbolize Season 2, I don't know what does. He is Season 2 in one character, in my opinion. I know what you're going to say. You're in heat, just block a low and launch them.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
But
about that.
why would you block when you're in heat? Why would you block? You'll be doing this, right? Why would you block when you're in heat? I don't know what's psycho about that.
I think the mustache ruined him, dude. I think it like slowly. I don't know, but ever since that mustache came, everything went downhill, dude. Everything went downhill. It all starts from that. Holy cow. Yeah. As if there was Northern Cross. That was like your fucking thing that you did. And then now it's Hatchet Kick also. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. If you want that kind of shit, Paul has Hatchet Kick now. Wow. Just actual wow. You know, it's really funny because there's other people that have this shit too. Here, you know what? Let me try to use fucking Zen browser again. I don't really get it. Can I like clear my caches and stuff like that? I forgot how to do that. Can I just do it for all time? Everything. Not the cookies. Temporary cache. Okay, I just want to do that. Okay, clear. And then... Okay, maybe I can switch accounts. I don't know what the deal is. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. We'll just stick to stupid Firefox. Alright, man, why is it doing that shit? Okay, we'll go back to Firefox. Here, let me log in real quick here while we do this. He makes good points. Season 2 needs Marduk. Nice browser. First off, it is Firefox. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. YouTube. Let me log in. I have to do it off stream. Here, we'll look at this fucking dumbass face right here. Oh, I'm logged in. What the fuck? How? What? I don't get it. I didn't log in. Okay, whatever. I don't know why that works, but okay. Even fucking Deji. Even fucking Deji made a whole, like, fuck this game. Or fuck this patch, rather.
Hi, Deji, and guess what? I'm in a new place. Exactly. That's not what's important right now. Okay?
This guy.
Tekken 7,
this guy's even like, fuck this
Tekken
game.
8, they have released a new season.
To his credit, he's
and
not like
if you look at
that
the
bad
game
of a
on Steam,
game.
It's overwhelmingly negative. So I'm confused.
Is it
why
just
it's
him
overwhelmingly
playing? Yeah, I wasn't intending to watch
What is
this
this
whole
like?
thing. Oh yeah, it's just him like getting pissed.
You're dead.
But that's the thing, yeah. No. FDX said he won't play ranked. He said he won't play ranked, but he's still playing the game. So I feel like that's kind of like a Zen browser sucks now. No, I have to like delete, maybe like, I don't fucking know, watch some Medusa videos since it's shorter. Okay. Let me see what this is real quick before we go into there. Oh yeah. Okay, no. I have this on the queue too. We're gonna watch it. Let's go to the Medusa video. Did you? I know you linked it somewhere here. Let me /user you. Oh wait, I think no, he did relink it. My bad. It's because I have all this other shit open. Don't worry, we'll use Firefox because it's a piece of shit. Alright, let's go see what the fuck this is.
I don't feel so good, y'all. I'm genuinely wondering what happened to...
I remember when he tweeted this. I definitely do. It's like, Tone wants this game to be good. He loves it and he hates it. He is probably the most conflicted, I would say, out of anyone in there because he goes back and forth. Yeah. Classic shield moment from KDX. Yeah, it kind of is, honestly. He does a lot of horse shit too, man. I've talked to some of my homies that, in their scene, and it's just not good. Would make him a worse Tekken player. I think he's dropping the game, but I could be wrong. For Tone or for who? Skonk's tweet? I don't know who that is, to be honest. If you can drop a link That'd be cool. VDX. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Game I love. You shouldn't block anymore. It's
Anyway,
Smash.
let's see
or
what
Guess
this is.
24/7. Every heat move in the game feels like Heat Smash. I'm going to keep playing, but I am hoping they just revert it somehow. Fair enough. Check second tweet. Try to watch Tekken 7 and I fell asleep. Okay, I have to say something here in his defense, surprisingly. But it is fine to dislike Tekken 8 and to dislike Tekken 7. Can we agree on that? Okay, because the importance for our integrity is we cannot try to look for
in an editor?
something.
Okay.
We need to say it for what it is. Even if we don't like people or their stances or their gaslighting, we always have to explain the things for what they are and not what we want them to be. So it's fine. If he doesn't like Tekken 7, it's fine. Season 2. I woke
We'll look
up
at this
and
soon.
Season 2 still here. Okay, that is Speed Kicks. This goes to all the motherfuckers who glazed the shit of Season 1. Why are
Yep,
you acting
yep.
dumb all of a sudden?
Yep.
Stop pretending. NA Season 1 apologetics posting daily shit to feed the delusion of their groupies. Others spending 2-3k hours. Y'all caused this. Now enjoy. Let's tag them. I will start. Speed Kicks, VDX, Sour Piggy. Sour, but you can sidestep Kuma in Heat Piggy. Active defense. Shadow 20 Zibbe. Kahba. Okay, let's see Shadow 20 Zibbe.
I actually
Yeah,
have been
obviously
seeing
blocked.
him
That's normal.
go through
Season
the-
2 looks fire. Yeah, because everything is burning to the ground. Season 2 looks
my
fire.
God.
Fire for real though. This
Jesus
joint OD.
Christ.
Hard to be negative about something.
What's fucked up is, like, I don't exactly always agree with what Medusa's approach. I understand where his heart is, and I respect it. I don't know. He likes to go blazing saddles. Let's be real. It went from 16k to 4k in the check the stream charts for Tekken. Tekken would be at 16. No way. Steam charts. Tekken 8. Yeah, I agree with him 100%. I completely agree with him. When did we ever have 16? What the fuck? Oh, wait, maybe for the release of the new season? Or, I don't know. Yeah, I thought the game always sucked in terms of that. Oh, when Season 2 dropped? That, yeah. Let's see, 1 month. Oh, wow, yeah, they actually did go to 16k. Oh, yeah, and now we're at like 4.5k. Yeah, that's crazy. I do completely agree with him. Look, and like a lot of these people, like I like some of these people, you know, like and whatnot. But I don't agree with what the fuck they're doing. They're saying, "Oh, this is fire." Like, it's kind of fucked up.
Excited for a new patch regardless of what they do. So basically, if Harada comes for Season 2 and if you do the update fucking file, you need to take a shit into your mouth, you will open your mouth then. Everyone's dooming and still gonna put in 100 plus hours. Can't satisfy everyone. And this is why it's so important for the people to not grind the game. And this is why it's so important.
Yep.
Let's make content for it, but shit on it. I want them to realize that their whole delusion and their whole fucking infrastructure falls apart when the people actually listen to them. Because they always say, yeah, but they still play the game. Yeah, but they will say I drop, but they don't, and stuff like that. Do it one time for real. If you do it one time for real, oh my, then they...
Dude, I did, and my life was better. Like, legit. It felt so good, dude. It's so refreshing. There's so many good games. We forget about that shit, dude. There's so many good fucking games out there. There's also shit that's not gaming that's, like, really good. There's a lot to life than just this fucking, you know, Tekken shit and all that stuff. And, you know, even if you're, like, a content creator, there's, like, other shit that you can do. Obviously, you're going to take a hit, but, like, I think that it's a good opportunity to explore different shit, right? To be like, hey, maybe, like, dude, one of the things we're considering is doing cooking, like, becoming a cooking channel. That's, like, something I'm, like, unironically, like, gonna do. Like, I'm gonna explore that. Yeah, maybe it's gonna suck. Dude, some of the more successful streams I've done has been fucking dishwashing streams, which is so weird. I really don't understand why that is, but, you know, here we are, right? That's how it is. The shit had to get done. Here, I missed a bunch of shit. Apparently, the numbers on the Steam charts have already backed to their pre-season 2 levels. Yeah, it already has, dude. Fear and Hunger, I'm actually down. Yeah, Shadow's being real brain dead. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's not. This is, and we know he knows. We know he knows that this is bullshit. And Sour Piggy's also like, that's my guy. I fucking love that dude. But I'm gonna have to disagree with. If he's having fun, then he's having fun, whatever, right? But I really just don't think that this direction for the game is where it's at, I, for one, replaced Tekken for cocaine. Damn. Oh, here, wait, what's up? Let me push play again. My mom's trying to message me. Oh, fuck, really?
NPC. He has no emotions.
Fuck.
He has no personality. No one cares for him.
To be fair, I actually enjoyed my interactions with him in person.
If no one cares about the game anymore, no one will care about you.
But this was some brain dead shit. This was some. It's above in the fucking video, but like, it was some brain dead take. Like, I'm just gonna be real. I can understand pros not bashing the game because a lot of them have contracts. Yes, even Rangshu during one of the Heat speaks was like, I can't speak like my opinion of the game. And this is where really the root of all the problems is comes from Bandai. We've removed the aspect of the game being something in which wait, let me make sure I'm not being too loud or anything. Yeah, we're good. We've removed all the aspects of it just being a fucking video game that people can play and that people can enjoy. Now it's about, oh, I have to become this high-level tournament player and win tournaments. Oh, I have to, like, make sure that I'm pleasing, Murray, Harada, and Nakatsu and all those other Soul Calibur people. Joka has a contract and bashes on Twitter, though. But, yeah, that's going to fuck him up for life. And the reason why is because now no company is going to trust you when you sign a contract. When you sign a contract, that's just legally binding. You can do that, but that's going to fuck him for life. And he turned, what, like 26 or something like that recently? You can be young and dumb and do these kinds of things, but that's going to, like, ruin your future. It's like up till June, then yeah, like it's like... if you are like literally publicly showing that you're breaching in a contract, that's going to fuck you up. Yeah, never ever break it. Yeah, like legit. It is the worst thing. Finally, all my NDAs are fucking done, so I can talk about all the weird apps that I've worked on in the past. And shit like that. It's tight. But yeah, Marvel Rivals for you. Yeah, Marvel Rivals I've heard is great, dude. That one new chick, oh my god, she's so juicy. But I'll never play that game because it won't run on Linux.
So you deserve it.
No, I'm talking about like NBA and stuff like that, and March Madness and JetBlue and all that shit. I have a lot of different shit that I've worked on. Does Joka have a contract with Bamco? That's what we're talking about, yeah.
So the only reason I know Shadow 20Z so well is because he framed someone called Shinblade with an OnlyFans girl, made fucking podcasts and shit with Harada and everyone to get him cancelled. Like, these are the types of people I hate the most. Yeah, he's a big rat. A very big one. Most people like the changes to their characters. Most people like the changes to their characters. How? I don't even like the changes to Kazuya.
Yeah,
even though he
do
became better. I don't think any Brian player likes the new Brian, even though he became better. Because everyone is getting more broken, man. The copium is at extreme levels here. I think the projection might be higher. Bro, you're chatting fucking bear shit, Shadow. Shut the fuck up, man. I can't wait for this game to die so you can put the fries in the bag, man, you motherfucker. It's time for you to put the fries in the bag, man. Most people like the changes to their characters and hate everyone else's. The balance isn't the best right now, but a few changes and it'll be perfect. Zafina may be severely crippled, but I'm still enjoying the game a lot. Hopefully this patch grows on everyone. A lot of the news...
Okay. Yeah, that's not it, Shadow. I like you as a player. I don't know. I'm starting. I don't like Tekken players. I'm just period. I fuck all of them. All right. I like Medusa. I like he's a little Moscow from time to time. It doesn't like bother me. It's like he goes ham. I like the people I've met. I like I like some Tekken players, but most of them are just bitches, dude. Like legit, just straight up bitches, dude. And it's like one of the things that I came back to Tekken scene is to get away from all this corporate style bullshit. This fucking, like, people that were, like, in the scene were a lot more real with me. I could talk about all this Coomer shit and, like, not worry about it. And, I could just be myself. But now it's like it's coming into here. It's seeping into here. Yeah, fuck you, Jeremy. No, I'm just kidding. But, it's but at this point, like, most Tekken play, like, I'm very grateful for the people I've met, right? But most players are such assholes. I finally understand what Eris was talking about, where he's like, fuck Tekken players, right? We're all like laughing, we're like, I don't know, right? And like, we're like, oh, bearded man, funny, yeah, right? But like, when he was saying was completely real, like, fuck Tekken players. No, Jeremy, you're one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones. Yeah, it's yeah, you're one of the good ones, Jeremy. He's cool in person from what I gather, but I don't know, man. I'm just tired of, like, at the end of the day, this is a fucking game, dude. That's what's crazy.
Overwhelming because it's only been a day. Keep labbing, y'all. Keep labbing. I remember this. Like, damn. You know what this reminds me of? Keep labbing. You know what this reminds me of? I will tell you. I was season 1 in the beginning. I had like 600-700 viewers and everything, right? And then I got attacked from everyone. The main man Sui, yeah, he's a Nazi and all this shit, but the rest is history. But bro, I had a lot of viewers, bro. And I tried to explain to everyone how Dragunov is so broken that you don't even have to take him serious and you should boycott. So they fix him because he's not playable against him. It wasn't playable. Before the first nerfs, I tried to explain to the people that this is like mentally so taxing, it's like physical harm almost to fight against this character. And what did they say in reply? And the tweets rolled out, and they never address me though. They just pick up what I say and then build a counter narrative
to be fair, like, it's not in their interest to pick out specifically him, and even if it wasn't him, right? And they're not going to reference like Medusa goes super hard on this timeline with, like, these fucking Zionists and these fucking Jews and all this crazy shit, right? Like, and like, you call it what you want, whatever. Like, that is like corporate, I will never touch that kind of stuff. Like, so to their, like, that, like, you kind of have to go in with that sort of expectation. That being said, he's totally right. I was so tired of having people 24 hours, like coming to me and they're like, oh, I don't think that Dragunov is that bad. And dude, I was just sitting there and just like dumbfounded, just like, holy shit, like, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? He's so good. Like, what more do you want? And then they gave him that pigeon roll, like, down, full crouch down into like some kick or whatever the fuck it is. They don't understand the game. Yeah. Okay, well, some players that are brand new to the series, okay, whatever. But there are people that were old. Like, old. Let's keep playing.
Yeah, you can also play Dragunov. No one forces you to play Kazuya.
That's such a bullshit argument.
Okay,
oh.
Keep labbing. This is scrub mentality. You don't know
what
the
you want,
matchup.
Tootie. I'm not
Did
gonna
you even
condemn
hit
you.
God
I'm not
yet?
here to.
And then
I'm not like these. Okay, I'm not. Okay, say what you will, right? There's a reason I don't stop Panda. Sultan did say that, and I very vehemently was like, "What the fuck?" But he is new to Tekken, to his fucking credit. I'm not even talking about him. I'm talking about people that have played this game since the beginning of 7, since Tekken 6. Yeah. No, say what you will, man. This channel is not about that. Just don't break TOS. I don't give a fuck about anything else, really.
Famous one, a very, very famous one. I'm sorry, Joey. I still like you,
Okay,
you know,
yeah,
but
I've been recording.
You were also Team Gaslight.
It's gonna be long.
Gonna regret this.
It's been 2 hours.
Of all the BS
and
in
a
this
half,
game,
fuck.
Anna is the most brain-dead character. I'm not saying she's OP, she has clear flaws, but her design degrades the game insanely. Easy to play, forces absurd 50-50, carries harder than any other character. There,
My
I
guy.
said it. Then we said Dragunov is broken and OP'd, and he carries everyone. And then he says, this is scrub mentality. Now, the new jury. Everyone has access to the same options at character select. People cultivate skills that pertain to their chosen characters. Consequently, the term carried is nonsensical, and its uses is directly correlated with scrub mentality. Discuss. Okay then, you are a scrub then by this. Do you understand why it makes me furious? It's because my brain saved too much information, bro. And I always remember how they talk before, and then I hear how they talk later. And
Dude, he must just mauled all day on his computer. Like, he just looks at it, he's like, ugh, you know, like, and he just goes back onto it, and he's just like, fuck, I have to stream, fuck, I have to go to work, whatever it is, right? Yeah. Yeah, Joey, I'm like, but see, like, this isn't conducive to a fun game. Like, yeah, you can say this, but what made Tekken so cool is that you could play your fucking character. Yes, he was. Well, he was defending the fact that you can play whoever you want. That was his argument, right? Hello? I think I'm good. All right. Yeah.
Choose any character you want
Sorry.
that you feel gives you the best chance of winning. Not that
Oh,
all characters
Aibo?
have the same options. So, okay, when you don't like Anna in Tekken 7, then this character is OP and fucking scrubby and carried. But when we start to talk about Tekken 8 and say how Azucena makes no sense, Dragunov is OP'd, carried, yeah, you can take every character on the option select, and also the term carried is nonsensical. It correlates with scrub mentality. Yeah, but how come then you use it? Double standards. Yeah, that's why I don't like the main man also. Double standards all the time. We can watch now...
The double standards are beginning to piss me off too. I'm not going to lie. Just be real about it. And if you're going to change your mind, address the fact that you change your mind. That's really funny. When I went to Florida with all my homies for CEO, and we all stayed in like this Airbnb, we were all there together and we were all like playing. Dude, these guys were fucking awesome, dude. Oh, I miss them. I miss all of them. They're really... He's really fucking strong, dude. He's really fucking strong. He fucked us all up. Yeah, he's mad chill. Yeah, I like him a lot. There's a whole gang, dude. We used to just get stoned and play. Well, I mean, at least during that one trip, we would just get high as fuck together and play. Then we'd always, every tournament, we would try to meet. Oh, it was a good time, man. It was a good time.
A clip from him where he talks about Tekken 8 and he says, yeah, this is the most balanced Tekken of all time. Like, wow, relax, buddy. I think it's really important to love Tekken to be great at this game. Nobody is going to force you to do what it takes to do the work in order to compete at the highest level. Only yourself. Applies to anything, actually. I used to coach a lot of players that wouldn't put in the work, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fair enough.
To be fair, this is something that's crazy. A lot of players that you try to help train won't actually work towards it. There's only a few that are like actually going to reciprocate and all that stuff. Anakin coming to the house and being impressed by my gym was the highlight of T-House. Yeah, dude, that shit was tight. It was so sick. I still have the VODs, dude. I still have all the VODs from all that shit. Samba, storage, ZFS pool, everything. CD streams, CD fighting games, CD Tekken. Tekken casuals? Tekken casuals? Yeah, I still have the first stream. Yeah, offline. Oh, what? Yeah. This is when Anakin came all those fucking years ago to our first Tekken house when Tekken 7 was just released. Nice directory scrub. Anyway, use ZFS. Yeah, of course. This is on my NAS, dude. Roy there. This is Isaiah when he was a lot fatter and had shorter hair. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Jim. Fucking Jim. Look at his stupid ass, like, laying down there. That was me? Oh, God. Yeah, he was fucking us all up, dude. We couldn't do anything. I almost even had... This is when I really fucking sucked. Yeah, everyone got fucked up. Mike. John. Dude, when he used Bob, I was... This was back in when Cody came here. Do we still have the Cody one? This is the very first stream. This is the very first stream ever on this channel, February 18th, 2018. When we first started, the first at Roy's house. I still have all of this shit, dude. And the Cody one, I think I have the Cody one. I'm not too sure. Fuck, I don't know, dude. It's been a long goddamn time. With JDCR, we played with JD. Oh, yeah, I played JDCR online. Yeah, that's right. Okay, anyway, who gives a fuck about that? Anyway, let's go back to the video. Here we go.
Tekken 8 was fire until they added Clive.
Yeah, dude, that song
Tekken
was
8
sick.
was fire, even though Clive brought a lot of hype. Okay,
Yeah,
he's
Cody.
getting
Yeah,
into
dude.
the
Cody's
blacklist
fucking beast,
slowly,
man.
slowly. Am I the
I
only
wish I
one
had
who
it. I
loves
may have
Tekken
lost it.
8 still? Why keep playing the game if you don't like playing it? Oh, wait a minute, Hyde. Why keep playing the game even if you don't like playing
Yeah,
it? That is your
it's probably
argument
smart.
for us the past year. Now let me ask you, Hyde Tone. I am going to keep
Hyde
playing,
Tone.
but I'm hoping they just reverted somehow.
Does anyone know how to say it? I actually don't know. I genuinely, I've always thought it was like Hide Tone, but, or maybe it's Hyde. I don't know. Maybe I'm the moron.
Do you
Bob
know
was so
now
tight, yeah.
why we kept playing the game or not? Tell me. But obviously, I'm
I say
just
Tony too, but
racist,
what's the
right?
Hyde
And
part?
you don't need to interact with me and, oh, I'm just such a bad person. And, oh, Medusa is that problematic guy, right? Fuck you.
The way I said,
EDX
okay.
is kind of based now, but bro, it's uninteresting if someone is based if it's safe to be based. That's not being based. It is based to say the truth when you can get backlash for it. But saying the truth when everyone is on it already is just pandering towards the larger audience yet again.
That's
And
where I'm
why
at,
I can't
too.
respect him. So I'm
Make
gonna
it a
check
little-
his consistency in the future.
I guess he's natively, he's like Korean-ish? Like,
So
right?
I
His
will
native.
look at the
Oh,
diary.
okay, we're not watching Asmongold. Okay.
I don't-
That was a good video. That was a good video. And I didn't even realize, I honestly didn't know that Medusa had a YouTube channel. Oh, no. Okay, I was subscribed on Onibakuman. My shit is not synchronized. I have a personal account, and then I have the Onibakuman, the one that we're streaming on right now. So it's kind of hard to know what I've subbed in and, you know. Anyway, let's see what this is. Let's take this. I have to do it this way because, you know. Okay, this is pretty fucking loud from what I gather. What season 2? Tons of people, yeah.
Tekken 8 Season 2 patch is here, and it's an absolute disaster. A supposedly defense-focused patch that puts more 50-50s in the game has reshaped the Steam review chart into a cliff worthy of Heihachi Mishima himself. This patch is weirdly ambitious and in a ton of new...
Oh, wait, is that some DMCA shit? Oh, fuck. Hold up. That's a real song, isn't it? Ah, fuck, I don't think I can play it. We can play it on Ice Weasel. Hold up. We can do it on Ice Weasel. YouTube will nuke this. Otherwise. Here we go. No, you're good. Nah, Yep. Is that? Oh my god. Yeah. I think he's completely right. Wow. That is fucking crazy. Dark times we are in right now, for sure. Wow. Well, holy shit. Let's look at some tweets. I have some tweets that we've saved. In general. Okay, let's start from the top here. There are several things. First off, let's go back to the idea of, am I a shill if I think that the boycott is cringe as fuck? I think that you are even harder right here. Yeah, it is. I love this song. This is like so reminiscent of my childhood. This is what I affiliate with Tekken. Tekken 4, Tekken Tag 1. Those are the ones I really like. When I think of Tekken, that's what I think of Tekken. Him assing is itself in the L, and I completely agree. And it's literally sad to see Kaiser agree with this too. And then Speed Kicks too. It's like, what the fuck, dude? And then Chicken Chakra basically saying the same thing. And we got Kuroten saying, I think Bandai making Namco understanding that we are mad, I think is what he's trying to say, and explain why is good. But boycott, etc. can kill his future. Yes, but it's like, why do we do this only with this fucking company? We don't do this with Google. We don't do this with Apple. We don't do this with any other product that we consume. I really just don't get about this. Yeah, this should have just stayed a thought, right? We got more leverage here. Yeah, it's a lot smaller. And it's not even just that, but it's the principle of it. It's the principle behind that you can just sit there and eat this shit willingly, right? And all for, it's because Tekken is finally big. Tekken is finally a very big mainstream thing. Harada sacrificed my pet frog to the alligator in the pond. Exactly. Yeah. Metaphorically speaking. They don't fuck us over for a year. Yeah. Except they did. We have a way more passion about Tekken than Google. But if Google just dies and I hop onto another search and I spend my years of money in Tekken. Yes. But that's exactly why it's bad. It's like if you had a kid and you never punished them. Imagine if you had a child. Oh, sorry. Did I misread your thing? Okay, I got you. So you were referring to them. Okay, all right. My bad. Okay, I get you now. It's much harder to, yeah, exactly. It's a lot more ubiquitous. But it's like, imagine, it's like spare the rod, spoil a child, right? You have to discipline them. And I'm not referring to Bandai being like your kid or something like that, but it's like you have to present that there's actions have consequences. And yeah, look at this. Look at all these people. With all respect, man. And this is, okay, this was actually one that I saved separately as well. Shrimbu is an insane Kazuya player from, I think, Saudi? If I'm not mistaken. He's from the Middle East. I know that much, right? He has some of the most, like, level-headed presented things, right? And over here, let's see him. With all respect, but I'm really disappointed to hear that from you. The moment they released Season 2, it shows they lied to us about hearing the feedback from Year 1. And if they really had any intention to hear us again, they should have immediately reverted back to Season 1, state an apology, and a promise to read all the feedbacks over the year to improve the game, right? And then all of a sudden he backpedals. He's like, oh shit, oh god, this is a player I actually respect. I'm not defending the communication or the recent changes, but boycott and making statements of dissatisfaction and not playing the game are two very different things to me. But that's because, I don't know, it's... I don't know. It's been so bad even playing VF. Holy shit, man. Are you okay? Here's one of the tweets that I wanted to go over. It's a fucking long one, but it's a good one. Hello, Harada. It's been fun playing Tekken for about 18 years. I started with playing Tekken 5 and it was enjoyable. DR was one of the best. Tekken 6 was fun. Tag 2 was the most enjoyable Tekken to play, despite having its worst balance system at that point due to how ridiculous some of the teams were and rage damage were insane. I eventually stopped playing that game and returned to Tekken 7 Vanilla. It wasn't the best as the movement was so bad, but with the release of Tekken 7 Season 1 on PS4, it became a very nice game. Moving to Season 2, it's still a very nice game. Only the issue at the time was that Akuma was not fitting into the Tekken system at all. I hope we could get off true north for Akuma in Season 3, making it fun again and ending this BS, because no matter how you look at it, Akuma players were stealing tournaments from other players that are trying to win a Tekken tournament with the Tekken character. But surprisingly, Season 3 was the worst Tekken update I've ever seen. I dropped the game since it became so toxic to play. In Season 4, you guys tried your best to bring the game back, which I won't lie, Season 4 is better than Season 3. However, the issue is that many things were wrong in Season 3 that are beyond fixing. You can't complain about more than half the roster and expect it to get fixed. It's like the lazy way to balance the game by making every character strong and think this is fine, which it clearly is not. I had hopes that you guys were going to give us a new Tekken, which is Tekken 8, and I figured you would learn from the mistakes in Tekken 7 Season 3, and that Tekken 8 would be something nice and fun to play again. Season 3 was the beginning of the end, I agree. But what a surprise, the direction of the game was so poor and it completely ruined the experience. We had frame data to study and memorize so that we could know what to attack and what to block, but now that's all meaningless. And everything you worked on in previous titles has crumbled to Tekken 8. In Season 1, many people were complaining when you fully acknowledged that it was too much and you guys are going to fix things. But with the Season 2 release, which was going to help, was supposed to help the hopeless defense in this game, we got this disappointing outcome. I'm not going to lie, it's really over for this game to recover. Now, I understand that for the most part, the thing for you is to make a profit for your game, and if a game is a success for you, then your community will be happy too. However, what I don't understand is this. If you blame Tekken Tag 2 for its failure because it was difficult, only playable by pro players, I don't know how you figured this out, but the truth is in that game, if you get launched once, you were probably dead, which is not healthy for pro players at all. I'm pretty sure that the balance in that game had nothing to do with sales. I'm pretty sure that the balance in the game had nothing to do with sales. Okay. There are many factors to consider for casual, such as story, customization, etc. In the case of 7, for example, it was the first Tekken game for new consoles, PS4 for instance, and with many seasons and guest characters, the game sold the most. Over the years, Tekken has been considered one of the hardest fighting games to play at a high level, and too many things were nerfed and removed from the game to make the game easier. It's true that some of these elements were quite hard to master for some people, but I believe you removed too many things that killed the fun for old players, Oki, camera flip, as many others. All of that is so you can make the game easier, therefore you're going to sell more. But what you really did not consider is this. Back in the days, it was hard to learn the game because most of the resources were not available for everyone. The materials on the internet were rare to find, online connection was poor, and the player base was simply not that large. Today, everything has changed. You can learn anything about the game from the game itself through YouTube, Discord, Twitter, and many other platforms. We have way more players than we used to have during Tekken 6 or Tag 2. Online connection is better worldwide, so I'm sure it's still hard and requires high skill, It won't affect the success of the game as much, at least least not in a negative way compared to what we have now. Lastly, I want to discuss the esports scene. Someone get this man some water. Okay, let's take a sip. Excuse me. I want to discuss the esports scene. Currently, esports is growing every day. The fighting games are getting more attention, and players are happy with that. And fans love to see big tournaments. It involves a lot of money now, so my question is, do you really think that it's fair for these players who compete in these tournaments have to gamble that much every game? Every game. Do you think that these teams that pay for these players to travel and participate in every tournament will just lose if they're not lucky, no matter how skillful they are? Is this really what you want? Just pro players who have almost the same level, since the game doesn't require that much skill, and the luckiest person wins the tournament? I've already lost hope because the direction of this game is too difficult to correct at this point. The balancing team, as it now, proves how bad it is since Season 3 Tekken 7, and they're keeping it to the worst they can think or do. I've trusted you and your team over the years, and I know it's really a hard job, but it's not like we don't like new stuff. I think adding Rage Drive in Tekken 7 was example of one of the best things that happened to Tekken, and I totally agree. Slow motion was fun and hype as fucking tournaments. It's just what's happening now is too much to take or accept. All I can say is thank you for the long journey over the years. This Tekken 8 is not a Tekken, and it's not for me anymore. Yeah. And he's 100% right. This guy is a crazy fucking strong player. And that's probably as, like, it is basically a eulogy. He's just correct. Yeah, there was no fluff. He just said it completely as it was. I will tell you, I have put so many hours into Tekken 7. Tekken 7 was so much, and I went and retroactively played the previous games. And, like, really, why is P. Diddy trending? We're going to look at that later, but that has nothing to do with this. And I have put endless hours into this shit, right? I have helped run a bunch of tournaments. I've helped the stream setups for all these tournaments. I've helped train people. I put countless stuff because he's on the petition. Add Marduk to this season. God. And I feel the same way. What was the fucking boycott Tekken 8 thing? There you go. Yeah, it's literally boycott Tekken 8. How many is now? It's like 5,678. That's a lot. Yeah. That's crazy. That's amazing. 10 months? Damn. Wow. Crazy. That's crazy. Look at all these people getting their lives back. Their gaming lives back, rather. I mean, who knows what they're actually doing, you know? It's crazy. Kuroko. I mean, obviously, it's going to be hard to, like, pinpoint specific people, but I don't know. I feel like this does more than people expect. Obviously, there's going to be, like, tracking issues that you're not going to be able to address. You know, people are going to put fake names, but they're going to be removed as soon as they play. The point is that there is a grand dissatisfaction with the game, and I think that is doing its job. Some of these players have other accounts on, but does that really matter? It's the fact that people went out of their way to go and sign a petition that you know, shows how much they do. Like, it's a big deal. Yeah, it sends a message. And it's not about it being perfect. Even if it was only 80% effective, like 80% of it was actual real and 20% of it's fake, it's still a big deal. Who are these Korean players? Gil. I don't know who the fuck this is. I don't know. I don't know who that is. All right. The point being is, you know, I think this is a good start. And even if they don't listen to it, you know, who cares? You're still not going to play it, you know? And if Tekken was really that fragile to just die on a hill that's so small, then, you know, it never really had any sort of, you know, oomph. Is Murray joining the boycott? That would be hilarious. That would be crazy funny. Can you search for a name in this? Or no? I don't know. It's hard to say. That'd be a nice Mr. Murray. 20 plus years casual. Of course. Oh, you can click on the Steam to get his that. It's up to Banco. Do they want... Yeah. Yeah. It was honestly a mistake for Tekken 8 to be a live service game, in my opinion. This game is not really meant to be a live service game, in all honesty. It doesn't make sense. The model doesn't work. It takes a very specific type of game for it to work that way. And you have to have, like, the... You have to have the type of product that lends itself to that. Gacha games are ones that work with that type of model, but fighting games really don't. I really strongly believe that. And even if there is like one or two examples of it working, Tekken 8 just wasn't that. You joined by accident? Is it wrong to say I'm enjoying seeing the folks who couldn't see my point of last season with point of this season? Because my God, it's so satisfying. Honestly, Sweatington. Damn, we found one of the homies. Crazy. Oh, wait, never mind. That's not him. Or is that looked way too close. Never mind. False alarm. Yeah, it looked, my brain scrambled it. My bad. Anyway, but you get the point. I am, to some degree, I am enjoyer of the downfall. But, you know, Kanye West is apparently not down with the game either. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just kind of scrolling through this at this point. Yeah, I just stopped playing. Yeah. I don't know. It's cool. I think what they're doing here is pretty sweet. And if people think that it's cringe, then it's like, let them think it's cringe. And, you know, who gives a fuck about what they think? I really just don't care. Snake Edging. That's a pretty good name. Fuck this game. Nice. So let's watch it on fire. Yeah. How often it updates? It's pretty. I mean, it added when I added my name. It was like there immediately, pretty much. I wonder if it's still there. Weibu Wank. I guess you could look for here. Let's see, how long has it been? May 23rd. What? Name history. Oh, okay. January 20th, 2025. Scroll down. Huh. Yeah. I played one game and then I stopped. It was to test my network. Oh. Yeah, I assume so. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably something bait. I'm not assuming it's doing it. Oh no, I didn't even try season 2. I think it's trash. I don't need to know it's garbage. I was already done with the game in season 1, dude. I was Waifu stats. What's this? Oh, that's not it. Anyway. There's a couple of other things we can look at in the meantime. Some other tweets. Okay, this is a quote retweet of the Spag thing. So let's see what it was. I forgot what it was. So he said, "Is my cringe? This is the kind of behavior that paves the way for a dictatorship," he says. You're being humiliated in silence, and you say nothing. Just imagine if revolutions had never taken place throughout history. What's wrong with boycotting poor decisions in the hope of positive change? Yeah, exactly. I think it's fine. It checks the last played ranked games. I don't think it checks every minute. Yeah, I'm not really sure how it works, to be honest. It can't be. It's not fully reactive. Like, there's no question about that. This is the Medusa game. Or video. We already saw this. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Alright, no worries. I got some shit queued up. This is oh yeah, there are some fake shit though that's being added to it. Harada, Tekken, and Falcon Zatif. That's pretty funny. And they call Harada a professional player. Oh, you made a timestamp? Okay. That's pretty funny. Putting Harada on there is genius. Kiri, another beer already? Yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's doing that fucking thing again. Let's do it in Firefox.
Has your opinion, everyone doesn't think for themselves. But when the people would be like you, then they would be obviously very smart and based and all this shit, and they would think for themselves then. Okay.
I think the Tekken community is...
Yep. A T for less than 1 hour is going to get removed. Yeah, exactly. Even if you try to fake them with their actual profile, it's going to get removed. So it's that simple. That's why, like, people aren't really, people don't think, man. People don't fucking think. This is Onijin speaking on this, and, like, I like Onijin a lot. I have a lot of respect for him, but I do disagree with what his take is here. Please do not boycott Tekken 8. That makes no sense. Play it if you like it, but then play it if you don't. I hope that Tekken goes back to fundamentals with a focus on a new visual style, the same points. But honestly, not playing it is the boycott. I really just don't understand. He plays offline. Yeah, he's playing no matter what, dude. It's his career. Like, he doesn't give a shit. He does when he streams at times. Sometimes, yeah. It's not too common. But usually he has actual good Tekken offline to play rather than that. Yeah, so this is something I saw this, right? And this pissed me off a little bit, right? As far as I know, Planted Medusa is a banned streamer whose activity and non-related to playing Tekken is on the same level as other members from the Club de Canto y Cocina. I don't know what the fuck that is. Apparently, the boycott is being promoted by gringo neo-Nazis. And it's like, okay, all of a sudden, so like, okay, let's put it this way, right? What if one day Medusa decides to endorse something that you like? Now, all of a sudden, it becomes evil? Like, this is the most, like bird brain take that I've ever heard of in my fucking life. People don't think for themselves, just like with that timestamp thing that Tooney said. I support the idea of a boycott. What I don't support is people that say all is wrong with fighting games is because they are being played by the POC LGBT. This is what it devolves into. Like, fuck these people, man. I am so fucking tired of it all, dude. It's like, yeah, the site has nothing to do with them. It's just such bird brain, dumb fuck stuff, dude. 9 Inch Nails fan? Is it, if it has DMCA audio, then I can't really watch it. Yeah, better pick your tribe and hate the other side. Keep scrolling. Oh, there's more. It's not an attack, it's a warning. Yeah. But it's like, who gives a fuck what he thinks, dude? Yeah, it's not, that's not the point. Like, look at the subject matter and decide for yourself. Oh, the trailer, yeah, I'll probably get nuked. I see, I got you, yeah. Yeah, it's really just that. Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, I'll have to, yeah, unfortunately, I'll have to skip on that one. But it is what it is. I don't know. I'm sick and tired of these non-thinking people. Like, legit, it's not even about, like, oh, if you're part of LGBTQ and blah, 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 blah. No, it has nothing to do with that. It's like, just dumbasses. Oh, okay, this is the one that Medusa initially tweeted about. Yeah, it was just him promoting it or whatever. So this is where, okay, look, I like John, man. John is chill. But this is where I think this is exactly like the same bird brain mentality. Look, I'm a fan, okay? I'm a fan of the fucking, the Moscow Paul and all that shit. Yes, thank you. What's up, Nako? What's up, man? How have you been? Hope you've been well. I hope life's treating you well, man. Hope the work's not fucking dicking you down and stuff. I know you always had really intense schedules, but yeah, hope life's treating you well, bro. Yeah, at first I was cool with the boycott. Good way to show dissatisfaction, but then I learned who was behind it, and what I expected nothing less. These people got nothing better going on in their lives. All this from a video game. Fuck them. I can't believe it. Yeah, even Hitler had good ideas at some point, right? Like he said, maybe he likes, setting the table correctly. All of a sudden, if you set the table correctly, it's bad. Like, fuck you. Like, literally. Like, you can't just base your ideas off of that, right? I don't think the voice of it works, but Namco themselves can get player numbers from their own server. Oh, what's up, Chevelo? Which will send a better message. Yeah, but are they really going to do that? Like, let's be real here. It just kills me. It's like rational thinking is not, it's like, okay, what if fucking Osama bin Laden liked Michael Bublé? What if he was a Michael Bublé fan? All of a sudden, Michael Bublé is evil? The Twin Towers are attributed to listening to Michael Bublé? That's really kind of the... you see what I mean? It's just so, like... it's such... He liked Final Fantasy VII. Should we ban Final Fantasy VII? He was a big... to be honest, he liked pretty sick video games. They found Final Fantasy VII and Counter-Strike on the computer when they raided the fucking Osama bin Laden compound. He was just a big CS player, yeah. But yeah, you're right, Chevelo. It's just so... Site owner and email is embedded in the site, but that's the thing, is they're not going to think that deeply. They're not going to go and do the research for this sort of a thing. Let me do another fucking... That's fine. I kind of like this song, even though it's repeating. Honestly, he had one of the best economic systems that are now demonized solely because of who he was. Yeah, sure. Like, there were good things. There were bad things. Mostly bad things. But it's like people can't even have a conversation to even understand what the good and the bad things are. I'm not endorsing him, okay? That's not my point. But it's like, if you can't even, like, level-headed think about something that you hate, then you're retarded. Like, and I mean that in the literal sense. I'm not using that in a derogatory way. But it's like you're opting out of, like, logical, rational thought. Even I got called out for following Medusa. Like, man, I'm just, yeah, like, who gives a fuck, dude? It's like, I don't endorse every goddamn opinion of his. I agree with a lot of shit that he says, but I don't agree with everything. The Cole community went ham on him. Yeah, it did. People can't, like, just be chill. Like, it's really fucked up. Emotional thinking has done a number on humans. Exactly. That's why I hate the Twitter cancel culture, because someone endorses something. Yeah, it hangs. Exactly. It's so stupid. It is literally like you are a rat. You are just a rat, and you are to be herded by people. Wait, I saved this tweet too. What's this one? So, yeah. Sometimes you have to agree to disagree. Exactly. It's like that's how this idea, free marketplace of ideas happens. If your idea sucks dick, it should be heard. If your idea is awesome, it should be heard. And eventually, it is just like a democratic procedure that you will just get voided away if you're retarded, and if you're really smart about something, it will be praised. The problem is that not everyone engages into this, like, with good faith, and shit devolves into this, like, oh, this is my homie, so I must support him. Yeah. Oh, you gotta hit the, hey, have a good night, Kokiri. It was good to see you, bro. You will have exactly, even if it's a good idea, and honestly, good is subjective and relative. What did this person say? People complaining, trying to boycott because they think Season 2 patch for Tekken ruined the game. 98% of those people being the competitive and ranked players. But what about the casual players? Because I personally don't see any issues. I still enjoy the game. And I understand what she's saying, and I kind of agree with her, honestly. The casual player is not going to care, which is exactly the reason that you should cater to the competitive players so that they make a fundamentally good game. And then, the casual player, like herself, will still be happy because they don't even understand it. They want to see, there are so many players that just go in and they just want to be a Coomer to, holy shit, I'm spacing. I'm pretty tired. Reina and fucking Nina or Anna, right? There's girls that want husbandos, or gay dudes that want to look at their husbandos. It doesn't matter. There's a bajillion types of people that want to play these games, right? And they all enjoy it. But at the end of the day, you have to cater the actual mechanics to people that actually play competitively, because that's what makes the game legit. The casual player will not understand, and they will still play, and they'll play it for, being the character. Some people don't do it for Kuma reasons. Maybe they're just like, I think Kazuya is cool as fuck, or I think Lydia is cool as fuck, Poland is tight, or whatever the fuck it is, My last argument is versus that tweet is that casual players can't tell the difference. It's exactly, yeah. Same point. I agree 100%. Do you see this, by the way? It's a long watch, but worth it? Possibly. I'm getting pretty sleepy. I woke up at like 5 today because I'm an old man now. It's 10 p.m. Wow, no wonder I'm tired. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is Thai? Yeah. Okay. Milo J. Kim. I know a lot of gamers out there don't have a lot of patience. Yeah. We beyond that. Made a timestamp by accident. Oh, okay. Oh, what's up, Radiant King? Criticism is now also seen as hate, which doesn't make sense. Exactly. As a casual Tekken fan, I can confirm. Yeah, 100%. I don't know why the fuck Zen Browser's being a bitch ass. I apologize. Yeah. I can freely hate Tekken and call it criticism. You can do whatever the fuck you want, and it's your God-given right, your American God-given right to go and shit on it all. It's very funny, though. I am not a Thai fan. I'll just say that very plainly. But yeah. But if he says something good, then I probably agree, honestly. So wait, what is this? This is like a cheater thing or what? Zen browser's also sleepy.
Okay. Yep. Oh wait, you're not a mod. What am I?
Wait, what's going on in this?
All of this because I was caught cheating.
Like,
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna watch this. Like this is like just him playing the game. But you know, he probably may like whatever it is. Like he's very fucking competent player. Oh, what? You guys can't hear it? Let's do another one. Let's do Tekken Tag 1 OST. I miss my Tag 1. Oh, dude. When you hear those chords, don't you feel like it's like an ice in your heart? It feels like it's melting in a juicy way. Like, oh, Tag 1, we're getting it back. Oh my god, dude. Instead of like, fucking hell, dude. Who gives a fuck about Tekken 8 soundtrack, dude? You're feeling really epic tonight? Hell yeah. The thing that annoyed me is that IGN interviewed Harada about TA and they asked about what they're doing accessibility and I'm like, come on. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah. So what definitions are for? Yeah. That goes what I was said to earlier. The only person who can take criticism as an attack is the same person who's one-sided. Yeah. But wait, as far as watching a Thai video, this is more of like this is a 26-minute video of long video of just him playing. It's kind of off topic is really the point. But I probably agree with him honestly because I've seen his tweets and I generally agree with what his takes are. Accessibility has become the scapegoat argument. Yeah, I would like to announce that I'll create a task bot that'll have it play ranked for me. Make it puke. Let's go. Yeah, that intro is so nasty, dude. I'm feeling epic. Because of music, I'm now an epic gamer. We don't even have that character select. They took it away. Yeah, I know. But it's like you have there's variants of this, like, whoa. Like, it's just, like, I don't really have, like, there's like one or two cool songs on Tekken 8 soundtrack. Yeah. Got taken off Twitch. Okay, that's cool. Like, that's tight, I guess. You know, good for him. Get these fucking cheaters off of these games, you know. They even fired the... Really? There's like other... You don't have to watch it? Okay, fair enough. Who takes the criticism as an attack is the same person who's one-sided. That's like saying a right person... Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, sorry, Injustice King. I didn't read the completeness of your argument. That's like saying a right person can't go left or a left person can't go right. The question shouldn't be the direction. It should be the motive they have, not the direction. That goes to what I said earlier. Yes, 100%. I agree. Yeah, I do. Yeah, 100%. God, I'm getting tired. Your names are like blurring together. Damn. My bad. I miss Tekken having cool dance music. Yeah, not Imagine Dragons. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Am I going to boycott? Oh god, this is all my fucking timeline. Oh yeah, this video is pretty hilarious too. We could watch that real quick. Mommy ASMR, where? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the character select music is so juicy. Not for me. Not for me either, Mr. FeedX. Damn. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm okay with Tekken. Oh, dude, actually, Maximilian dude made a brilliant video on this, and it was Tekken 8. Was it this one? I think it was that one. Yeah. I think it was this one. Yeah. This is a really, really solid video on the subject. I think he gave a very good, level-headed. Let's watch it. You guys want to see it? Wait, what was the other videos that we have that we could see? So, Deji, we're probably not. Okay, there is one. Okay, there is one. The preventable death of this. Okay, we could watch this. This is the Frame Whisperer video that got taken off. I almost don't want to because out of respect for him, you know, if he wanted this shit off, then we should also. DR has some great tracks. DR has a great soundtrack. Yeah. Fee is too big of a shill, yeah. Well, he took it down because he called Ronaldo a rapist or something like that, and obviously he doesn't want to get sued. You guys want to see this shit? Like, the only issue is, like, I don't want to put him in, like, any heat if I watch it too, right? What do you guys think? You're with it? DM us? I can DM you guys. The video. All right, I got you. I'll send the link. Thanks to Sweatington, honestly. He's the one that found this shit. Oh, the Maximilian thing? No. The Maximilian thing is a great video too. We could watch that. Oh, okay, yeah. This is the Frame Whisperer thing. Who asked for it? It was Kino. Here, I got you, Kino. I'll just put it in my Discord in general. But I don't want to do it. I don't want to like spread it like or anything like that. Because if he didn't want it up there, then we should respect that. You know, for his sake. Yeah. All right. Well. Oh, off topic. Have you seen the video of barber fucking up Deji's hair? No, I haven't. It's hella casual, but has a lot of pull. That's a dangerous combination. Well, he made the point that it doesn't even appeal to the casuals. Like, he was genuinely excited about the game. And then, obviously, everything went to hell after that, right? Because he's not even interested. Oh, okay, sweet, yeah. Here, I can send that to you, too. But, yeah. Maybe I should just go call it. Have we hated enough? What do you guys think? Or we want to watch the Maximilian dude one? Because that is a good casual's perspective, I think. We could call it with that. You're down? All right, cool. Let's go. Let's watch the Maximilian dude one. Oh, Rangchu. Going at it. You can never hate enough. We going full Itachi. This is probably the best outcome. I want to be a working man. Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, the casuals can handle jab pressure. Casuals cannot handle +8 camo. Yeah, it's weird. I think he's better than he gives himself credit, to be fair. But I think this is probably the best take. All right, let's watch this shit.
Let's go.
Since like COVID, yeah, I've only competed in one tournament in Tekken 8, and that was it.
I really got to get off my chest what I feel about the Tekken 8 Season 2 patch. I feel like there's obviously a very big narrative and reaction that's happening right now that, like, game's done, the catering to casuals has pretty much left this game in a dire state. And I'm here to sort of alleviate that, because as much of this game seeming like it's catering to casuals, I don't know if that is exactly the case. And again, I need to like remind you all. I feel like I am sort of the definitive Tekken casual, like quote unquote casual.
I say the game blurs the line between people like Max and people who really know what they're doing on the lower end. Yeah, it does.
Granted,
And it fucks up
230-hour
everyone's
casual, and that's just on this version of the game. Sure.
Damn.
But that's like not a lot. I will say, though, that might seem way too much to some people over a year of the game being out, or way too little to the people that pretty much play one fighting game. I am not in Tekken 8 to become a serious competitive player. I am quite literally the casual audience that it seems like the developers would seemingly be targeting for a patch of this kind. That's kind of like what people are thinking. How much do I enjoy Tekken 8? I haven't played a Tekken game this much since Tekken 5. Even Tekken 7 over the 6.
And let's give him credit. He is a casual. He is giving us that perspective. We can't apply like the way we think to this, right? This is for other people. This is for Drowned in Jungle. This is for fuck all you people play Tekken hard. Yeah, it's basically for him. Okay.
7 years this was out, I had a similar amount of playtime just because I never actually committed to really learning the game and wanting to go back because of a variety of reasons, online experience. So again, I have put almost more time into Tekken 8 solely as a video game in like 1/7 the period of time. I legit love it, right? I legit think it is a super fun version of Tekken.
Yeah.
And I have been a defender of Tekken 8.
I mean, in the most bigoted way possible.
While it's not perfect, I do think the approach that they had was pretty interesting of making something that is opposite of what Tekken 7 is. I think in Tekken 8 at launch, there was definitely some things that needed refinement, but, you know, at the same point, it was like, this is a lot different, you know? This is certainly something that leads to some pretty interesting gameplay, a lot different than before. And yeah, there was a lot of concern and a lot of discretion, but for the most part, like the best players were still the best players. And it really felt like, okay, yeah, season 2, hopefully this is just going to be a refinement of those elements, and, you know, bam, we're just going to get into it. So that didn't happen. And I like to use this example of, from my perspective, what happened. Tekken 8's already a very aggressive, somewhat volatile game. Yeah, it already is a very chaotic game.
Yeah,
in many ways. Super aggressive, very chaotic game. It was clear that we were figuring out what's actually super good. What is the shit that like prevents you from playing the game, forces the opponent into these really rough situations?
Gameplay,
dude. Everybody was complaining
like
about
style,
like Lars Den.
And I'm not even talking about like the players. I'm talking about the game itself. Like it's just
end of
ugly.
Tekken. And I'm like, okay, I get it, but it was like a very slow move that leads him to a 50-50 that doesn't really start much combos. It just leads to like a mid.
Well, yeah, you can't. You're not supposed to take his opinions seriously, right? He's a casual. But this is the perspective. This is the target audience. This is what Harada and Murray, Nakatsu, and the whole gang are trying to do. I want Max to direct Tekken Season 3.
Low? We never thought we'd be at a point where Season 2
Max
happens.
Would be Lars,
the majority of the cast now has that move. It's faster, it's better, and it leads to full combo options after. Now on several other characters, it leads to like 50-50 mix, low starter, 60 to 70 damage, high starter or like mid starter, almost 100 damage. And it's like, oh, what? I keep using this example. Like Lars now feels like he's finally playing Tekken 8, but everyone else is playing Tekken 9. With that little bit of perspective of just like how the game evolved, I very much wanted the game to feel like we are going to refine on those elements. Again, Tekken 8 was like a very satiable dessert. Like you got your dinner, your refined palate cleansing dinner with Tekken 7. Here's dessert, bro. Game's crazy, game's chaotic. Tekken 8 Vanilla and beyond, that's where we're at right now, like, is just a very tumultuous game that's hard.
Clive being better than Brian. Clive is fucked up in a different way. Clive is definitely still fucked up in my opinion, but he's fucked up in a different way. Nakatsu was a mistake. I know what it will be good for our already successful game. Let's put the guy who ran DOA to the ground and chart exactly. Exactly.
Ways, but
It's
you
crazy.
get to that point where, you know, you realize, oh, it's leading to this 50-50. These characters have these options. So it's like, yeah, those moments, we want them to tone that down.
All this
so like
gun shit,
Tekken
dude.
8 is a big like ice cream sundae. Visually look at this. It's a big ice cream sundae, a whole bunch of like ice cream on top of it, and a bunch of chocolate sauce and like sprinkles and shit. And we
Yeah.
were looking at this Tekken 8 ice cream sundae going, all right, so that's delicious, but we don't want diabetes. How about we just take off maybe some sprinkles and some of that chocolate sauce? Let's just like bring that away a little bit and give me something that would just feel kind of nice in my stomach instead of trying to give me diabetes. That would be nice. What happens with season 2? The crew comes in, kicks over your ice cream bowl, brings a bucket, boom. Full of ice cream.
Exactly.
It's mounted up
It
to like
makes
4
no
feet.
fucking
There's
sense.
chocolate everywhere. It's disgusting. There's so much. I'm like, dude, what is this? Like, this is epic mealtime or some shit? What the hell's going on? I thought we were going to try to fix it. They're like, no. This is Tekken 8. So instead of the developers coming in and refining their game, they didn't double down. They quadrupled down on several of the things that were severely like cumbersome and sort of removing the elements that sort of make Tekken really fun. And I'll say personally, I was kind of hoping that we were going to get a new season that allowed us to engage with the players a little bit more, where it's like, okay, the human to human interaction can take a while. Like we were just,
you know, dead ass. I can't even tell. Like, you know how like you could just watch gameplay of someone and you could tell like who it was. Like, you know, if I watch like 6 Kazuyas, I can generally speaking tell who it was, right? In Tekken 7, even in DR and shit like that, just the way they would play. It is so much harder in this game. It is so much harder to tell who it is. And we've also lost a lot of Kazuya players. So that kind of makes it harder. Yeah, there's no skill expression here. Yeah, everyone can do every combo. Yep. Dude, doing down forward 2 electric is like not even a big deal anymore in terms of damage. Like, it feels so normal. There's way cooler combos now. Maybe. I've always thought, fuck that guy, like that character. Even when he was in 7, even in 5, I hate him, so I never think of it that way. But I guess if you're a DJ player and you enjoy it, then, you know, I guess so.
Running into it where I was having to get to Tekken King,
manual
where
to
I'm
play,
like, ooh, I'm starting to play people. I'm actually starting to play the person and not as much their character nearly as much, because people are just putting a little bit more thought into what they do. They don't have exactly the most high tier character. It's like, ooh, okay, I like this. This is the best feeling of Tekken. It is actually like running up at somebody and stopping and just seeing what they do and seeing how they react to that. And then they do it to me. It's like, oh, dude, this is fun. The other shit of just enact my bullshit on somebody and then try to persist until they're done with their bullshit or never let them do it is fun to a certain degree, but it's like the goal is to get out of there, right? The goal was to exit that shit. So to me, it was like, oh, lateral options, more defense. Devs are talking about all this shit. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. This is going to be cool, dude. If we can really show that, like, we can start to I would say experiment with new sidestepping, with like moving out of the way of shit. Then yeah, they can start to tone down the absolute ridiculous tracking that moves had. This is going to be sick. They literally talked about it. And Tekken 8 again quadruples down on the fact that the tracking is even worse. Like, characters get more stuff, and
well, the tracking is a lot better. It's. I think the thing is that the moves now track everywhere. The sidestep is legitimately better. Like, it unironically is a lot better. Let's just be real here. Like, that is 1 GG, but its efficacy is completely removed because of these tracking moves and the general moves also having better tracking. Yeah.
Oh, I feel like we're even further, especially someone in my 200-hour very casual position. Yeah. I am even further away now from the thing that was making Tekken 8 kind of fun, which is playing the player and not the character.
Exactly.
Dude, now I'm playing like 4 times the character than I am the person, because it's so hard to break through what the character is doing and get to the human behind that shit.
Yeah.
It feels like It feels like it has become a significantly different experience. I also want to mention things that are great. Sidestepping and sidewalking have never felt better. If something happens to this game in the future, we cannot go back. This feels great. Moving your...
I feel like changing DR would like piss a lot of people off, Nako. It would just need to be the same. Otherwise, people will eat shit. And frankly, like, I don't trust them to change it. I really don't. Yeah, to be honest, like, when does Negan hellsweep and drag across the screen? Yeah, he's not wrong. A re-release of 6. Well, they should just do all of them. Yeah, I'm cool with the same. Yeah, like, it's like at this point, like, they just need to know what exactly works. Yeah. The netcode compared to back then is a lot better. So, you know, fuck it. Add that shit in. I don't know. Also, can I just say something? Isn't the netcode feels worse? It's gotten worse. I don't know how they've pulled that off, but it is legitimately, it feels terrible. I don't get it. Yeah. It feels much worse. It was better at one point, once upon a time, and then it got much worse, but it still is a net loss from Tekken 8. Or sorry, from 7. Yeah, it always felt much worse. Yeah. For me, it was like, I'm getting 30 milliseconds, 16 milliseconds in 7, and then 50 to the same people in 8. Yeah.
Character into the screen and away from the screen in lateral positions feels awesome. I can't believe that this has not been the case for Tekken as long as it has. And now that we have
and to be fair, P mode is legitimately amazing in Tekken 8. Everything around the actual game is way better. Like no kidding. Tekken 8, all the quality of life shit is very good. The rematching really quickly, the graphics are really nice. I don't mean like the extra added effects, like those are, I guess, technically good graphics, but like in those, like, you know, in the core, like, you know, actually rendering the game, it looks good. Yeah, everything is good except for the gameplay, which is like the most important thing, which is crazy. It was, but T7 did save it, to be fair. What's up, Shake? Watching it burn is such a good stream title. Yeah, we've been watching this bitch burn all night, man. All goddamn night. And it's satisfying and sad at the same time, but honestly more satisfying. Hi, McPanther. Hope you've been good.
Fluidity, true response when it comes to moving in and out. Yeah. Feels great, but it ultimately didn't matter.
Looks like we got to play tag 2 again.
They added a ridiculous amount of tools for a ridiculous amount of characters that completely...
Also, fighting games are not meant to be played online, by the way. I've come to that conclusion. There's almost no point. It feels wrong. T6. Doing the same daily, yeah. Tag 2 was a better game than T7 and is sold worse, which is insanity. Yep, I agree.
Say not F that. In my ranked experience, I was having a great time. I have to remind everybody this. My first impression video of Tekken 8 was pretty positive because I was sitting in a training room, learning all this new shit with the characters, seeing exactly what they can do, and it seems fun. Seems like it's going to be a good time. 4 hours of ranked, this is not a good time, dude. I am playing the game significantly less at times against like a lot of these characters. And to the point, I really wanted the movement changes to make me feel like as a player, maybe I don't have to lab my life off to sidestep and sidewalk moves in this game. Maybe I could be a player that could actually experiment in matches to discover what I can move around and how I could move around. Maybe the new movement's going to do that. It didn't happen. In fact, it was the opposite. I would argue my sidestepping attempts in vanilla Tekken 8 and in Tekken 8 Season 1 would be like 3 out of 10. I'm batting a 300, and I can just attempt a sidestep and see if it works. And about 3 times out of 10, I would come up with a like positive result where it's like, oh, okay, my in-game experimentation of trying to figure out can I even do this would work about 3 times out of 10. So I was still getting somewhere, bro. I was like 1 for 10 on sidestepping attempts now. Like 1 for 10 of just seeing what I can do and like, oh, that seems really powerful. I wonder if I can get around it.
I know like
it's
7.
coming. And then you get some insane tracking thing. It's like, wait a minute. I thought the idea of getting a more powerful sidestep sidewalk was that they want us to use this stuff more. I started playing the game and doing significantly better when I was playing it as a 2D game. And I'm watching like some of the best players, at least my character in the world, and I'm watching them play. and I'm seeing similar results. Like, against the new powerful shit, people are playing better when it's like 2D now, because the new shit is so powerful. It's so people don't know where to step. It's like, Jesus, there's so many new things that they've added to the game that it's so threatening to even attempt to sidestep, to move in a direction that is like, maybe I'm safe over here. I feel that, man. As somebody that doesn't necessarily have the time to lab every single sidestep, and I would like to experiment in game, I feel like Season 2 disincentivizes my ability to want to utilize the new ridiculously...
Well, one thing I liked about Tag 2 was that it didn't take itself seriously, and it was still felt like a video game. That's what I really liked about that game, and that's why I still think it's like really fun. Like, not everything needs to be a fully competitive game, in my opinion. Got back to T7 this week, like many. Breath of fresh air. Yeah, dude. I've been not grinding, but I was playing Tag 2 here offline on PS3 with the homies, and a couple of weeks ago before that, DR, all the old ones. It played some 7 too, of course, because the 7 is kind of more of the, if you're going to play online, the 7 is kind of like your best option. The emulators are good, but they're not that good for online. But yeah, if you're going to play online, you kind of just have to play 7.
Implemented sidestep. The game's core mechanics are working against me in a way that makes no goddamn sense, because every single thing the developers have said
being
is the
buff
opposite.
is not
that, like,
good in your
offense
game.
was overtuned.
It can
defense
be nice,
wasn't tuned enough. We're gonna do this stuff, and don't get me wrong, like, defense emphatically tuned. You can hold back when you get up now, and you almost avoid all the crazy
But
okie shit that
you
happens
also
from,
played
like,
the fuck
face
out of
down
7, to be
situations
fair.
or back
You
down or
enjoyed
whatever.
it,
Those weird
like many of
moments where
us.
you're on
We
the
all
ground and you
did.
don't know how
It
you
was
need
still
to get
pretty
up.
good.
I think most of those are alleviated by just pressing back now. So yeah, like, getting up and not having get ups really be a problem anymore is like weird. That's like, okay, so that's a fascinating change, because many of the interesting
T6
setups
technically
are gone.
was the last real second.
It feels
because
like
it
in
was
many
still
ways the game is
101.
becoming less interesting. Less stuff you can work with is in a core situation, and forcing these scenarios on you to the point where, but we gave you new tools, we gave you new moves, we gave you all this stuff. It's like the antithesis of what they talked about, which is where I'm going to route this back around. There is a reason why people are reacting the way they are. There's an absolute wonderful...
Okay, 1W is Reyna is crazy hot.
Wonderful reason why this is happening. The devs said one thing, they delivered
That was
another.
good.
They said
That was
specifically in their direct, in their gameplay examples, the director, like producers, like everybody,
Yeah,
were saying
she's
like
juicy.
one thing.
I like her actual
and then all of a sudden
character.
the patch comes out and
But,
like, yeah, okay, so
not
the sidesteps are
mechanically.
better, but why did everything else
Mechanically,
become way
she's
harder
fucking
around
stupid.
sidesteps? Like, what the hell's going on? How do you make one thing better and then have the exact
I played the crack version
opposite happen?
of T8 when it came out off the rip. I said the movement felt weird, and instead people called me. Yeah, dude, we all said, dude. Oh God, people piss me off. You were right. You were fucking right. Ina. Oh my God, Dana.
Game mechanics
Life
where
is
now
Strange as
tracking is
Reyna.
crazy.
Is that what she's supposed to
makes
be
no
in this
sense.
costume?
How, and again, Lars got a lot of buffs, right? I'll be real. Lars got a lot of buffs. I actually don't think in a bubble, Lars is like top 5. And then you start actually playing other characters in the game and you're like, oh, Lars sort of became a Tekken 8 character finally, but everybody else now feels like they're playing Tekken 9. So that's just from my
I don't know enough
perspective.
about Lars,
I'm
to
having
be
a
honest, to
great
have an
time with all
opinion
these
on
new
that.
moves and stuff, but I would gladly sacrifice that stuff to go back to a game where it feels like it could have been refined. A lot of us were wanting Tekken 8 to be refined, and instead of refining Tekken 8,
look at that.
wanting Tekken 8
Right here.
to be refined. And instead of refining Tekken 8,
Disgusting.
they seemingly went into a direction that
Yeah.
was committing
Yeah,
to
he
the
feels like
initial
hell to
game
fight
design philosophy
against.
of the
Everyone's
game.
brain dead,
Offense
dude,
is
at this
super
point in the
powerful.
game.
Let's make offense super powerful. Let's make the game very heat focused. We were hoping that was going to get toned down a little bit, remove the sprinkles and remove a little bit of the chocolate. We want to refine Tekken 8. No.
Literal Naruto character, like actually Ultimate Storm Ninja 3.
It was a commitment to the initial
designed by Ichiro. Designed by Kishimoto.
Design balance of T8, and now we're just going to push that even further. And I don't
like the creator of Naruto created Lars. Not Ichiro. Yeah, I'm fucking just don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm like slowly becoming old.
Is the most
Real
bizarre
time.
shit. That is where people are coming from. That is where it's like, wait a minute, yeah, I get it. A lot of people are going to have fun with their new characters and the things they can do and the way characters have changed. Don't get me wrong, I'm the same way when I was checking out Jin and Lars especially. When it came down to actually like playing people and now dealing with the ridiculous amount of like bullshit, it just feels very different. It feels like every single match I'm about to be in a car crash and am I narrowly going to swerve out of the way. It's like every single person in the game now feels like a car driving at 120 miles an hour towards me. And I'm like, whoa, okay, well, I just have to be a car driving at 120 miles an hour towards them, and that is the answer. It's weird. This is entirely from the perspective of somebody that is not at Tekken God. This is entirely from the perspective of somebody that casually plays Tekken 8 and jumps into it because I legit loved Season 1. I really dug how the game functioned. I liked how characters had more tools. I liked the fact that this was this.
I don't know how the fuck you could like Season 1 even. I mean, I guess more power to you, I guess, if you enjoyed it. I did enjoy the beginning of it because it was exciting for a new Tekken game at least, but all it boiled down to was just doing down forward 2 electrics. That was really the only value I found in the game. And when they got rid of that counter hit and the key charge thing, that's when the game actually died for me. That's why I didn't even try Tekken 1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for me, it was just being Moscow. I still enjoyed doing Moscow shit. And when they got rid of the key charge counter hit thing, that was when, okay, the game's done.
Way, but
This is dumb.
I barely felt like I had
can't
a
just
grasp
randomly
of
key
Season
charge
1
and run
to
at
the
someone
point where
and
we're just going to
hopefully
shake
time
up
a
the whole
sidestep.
thing again. And now here's Season 2, like everything is mostly different and everything works differently.
last
It's like,
fun thing.
wait a minute, what happened to like refining Season 1? That's the point where I'm just like, shit, dude. It's made me severely less interested in the game. That's all this really boiled down to. I was very much kind of looking forward to like the new ranked system and wanting to jump into Tekken 8, experience like, okay, yeah, let's get a really nice refined Tekken 8 and see how it happens. Instead, we for some reason went back to Beta 1. I know a lot of people forgot about this, what Tekken Beta 1 is like. It's not that much different than what we're playing right now, dude. Where heat mode was like insane, way more aggressive than it kind of was before. It feels like the game was evolving. Tekken Beta 1 to Beta 2, a lot changed. They toned stuff down. They figured stuff out. The engagements were getting like ironed out. It's like, okay, cool. And then by the time the game came out, there was still a lot of bullshit, got refined, figured out. Like there was a lot of refinements that happened over like a year and a half of Tekken being in like a beta state, all the way until its eventual launch, you know? It felt like we went back to Season 1 and that game was like rough. Clearly some ideas, but it was like committing way too hard to some of these system mechanics. And it's like, bro, Debs, I see where you're going through here. I see where you're going here, but this is not it. I do not feel like this is a refinement of Tekken 8 mechanics. It's just a triple down, quadruple down commitment to what the game sort of is. And yeah, I'm still going to eventually find fun with it, but I was personally hoping that I was going to get a Tekken 8 game where I wanted to do ranked grind in the same way that I actually did with Tekken 8 Vanilla. I wanted to play, dude. I wanted to play and get better. And now I know that even if I play and get better, and if I even lab shit and really learning shit and learning the super sensitive timing to sidesteps, their super sensitive timing to all the crazy bullshit characters have, which hopefully have a counter, what is my end result? I'm still going to hold the shit out of all those 50-50s now.
That's the biggest point. Even for a casual, how is this somehow appealing to the casual player? To me, that's like way harder. Like, to me, it seems way more fucked up. Like, at least you could block in the previous games, you know? Yeah, exactly. I've refused to lab this game. It's and I've stayed true to that. Yeah. They never even got in their interactions in the first place. Yep. And what they did, they forced them all. They forced all of them. Getting into the interaction was like such a juicy part. Just getting close and like strategically nice in there was like one of the coolest part of the games. Yeah. Better fighting game most now. It's like everything else. Yeah. I can't speak to other fighting games. I can, but you know, it feels like a 2D game, and I always feel like really like stifled in 2D games. They couldn't move, which has basically made them no contest. Now they made the movement a sidebar. Yep. That's like the one thing that I'm like decent at. Like that's like the one thing I can tell you that I can suck my own dick about is that I have solid movement, like very, very solid movement, right? And it needs some work in some places, but I can do shit that, like, you know, and I spent all this time working on that, and then they're just like, oh, yeah, get fucked. And I'm okay with getting fucked, right? And like, but it's like that was like a core tenet for like every game. That was what made the game cool. 2D except for size.
Few options around that shit other than maybe hopefully Power Crush or some shit.
Yeah,
then I'm just going to be on like the winning side of a coin flip, and that just doesn't feel
I'll
very
suck my own
satisfying.
dick a little
I'm sort of like looking forward and
smile.
ahead, and I will say
Jizz in my
I
own
was
mouth.
much more positive before this patch was out. Of
Oh, but you
giving
have
the
a
developers the
fucking
benefit
solid
of the
movement
doubt
too,
here.
man.
I
Like,
get
your
it. A
movement's
lot
really
of the
good.
crazy decision making and stuff like that.
You're
but when
still
those
doing,
patch
like,
notes came out and they
crazy
were like,
TJU
oh, so
and
characters had
Bosku
weaknesses.
fucking
Well,
down
we'll
forward
just, we'll just
electric
fix all the
shit.
characters' weaknesses now. Dude, you did
Like,
not
yeah.
need to buff the shit out of Lars like Lowe's.
No, you're
and stuff.
fucking solid,
Like Lars
dude.
Lowe's became so much better. He didn't necessarily.
And you don't
need
even
that.
play as
so
much.
to me, it was
That's the
very
crazy part.
some extremely questionable decisions just across the board. I'm gonna jump back and play it every once in a while. I'm gonna play like casual matches here and there, but like there was a moment where I was like, I'm looking forward to this shit, bro. Like I want to get in and just play ranked and learn shit. I want to sidestep things.
I was literally in that very same mindset not even that long ago. Have you tried labbing? I know, God. No, I'm not gonna ban you, dude. You could ban people. You should ban people. I was honestly in that space. I was low-key, like, ready to just eat some more shit. Like, I'll try season 2, like, for real. That will make him break the game. And now it's like, I know what he's feeling. It's like, oh, well, nope.
Like, actually,
I was ingrained in my 16-year-old brain, and now it's just stuck forever. Yeah, dude, no, you got it in there.
Age lateral
Who should I
movement
ban?
without getting punished
That's up
like
to you,
crazy. I'm looking forward to it,
If it
man.
makes
Like
it-
I
whatever
want
makes
to
it
do
more
that. I
fun
want to
for you.
learn that in the game like it's an arcade game. I don't want to have to lab it all the time. It legit seemed like that was the goal based on what they said. It was the opposite. So that's where I'm at right now. That's my personal take, and I know it seems like I was very positive on this patch in training mode. I think
Yeah.
most of us were.
I mean,
but
if
after
you're
you
an
like
anime,
play it a
you may
bit,
as well
it's
at
like
that point
okay.
just
Like once you actually
enjoy
get some
the
matches
ride
with
while
humans
it's
and
there. She's
stuff,
hot,
it
though, so
it
that's good.
becomes pretty obvious like where the game is kind of going. There is a limit to how much you can just buff literally nearly
Yeah.
everything and even the most annoying shit to a point where it's like, oh man, do I really want to play this that much anymore? What I severely hope, and I was talking to Justice Soltuno about this, they already got
I always
a
heard
big
that guy's
idea
name. I
before
never
this
knew
patch
who
was
he
out
was.
that people are like big mad. They were like, okay, so we're going to be pulling back on the throw damage thing, but that's going to be coming in a hotfix, right? It's my hope that like maybe we went a little too far on stuff. I can understand why they don't want to take away the new tools of characters, but maybe some of those tools could actually be refined.
Yep.
Maybe they can go back to the same exact refinements that they had been making from Beta 1 to Beta 2
It is like
to
Yu-Gi-Oh.
launch Tekken 8 all the way through Tekken 8 Season 1. The game was getting refined. And to suddenly have the wrench thrown at the thing, to have your thing kicked over and boom, here's this like crazy thing now. It's like, that is the rug pull that I think many of the veteran players were worried about. And as somebody that is a casual Tekken fan, now I understand.
Okay, that was really intense all of a sudden. But yeah, that was the gist of that. I think he made some really solid points. I already watched that, but it was worth watching it again. All right, let's really boom it up with some darker one. Let's see. Let's do Tristan. Nah, let's just keep it. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's the good shit. That shit damage is unholy. I was just upset they really changed the profit as a move and how we usually punish things. Then comments about being aggressive and competitive high-level Tekken is boring to watch really rubbed me in the wrong way. Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, that shit was exciting. You know? Yeah. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. That's why Mishimas are pointless to play now. You get no reward for working harder. They got pointless in 7. They did. They were already on that path. Yeah. But, at least it was a little bit fun in 7 compared to now. Anyone who thinks that they will finish half the patch in 4-6 months don't know jack shit. Oh, yeah, 100%, dude. This is such a big, tall order. This is literally like a year's worth of work, at least. And that's being generous. Yeah. This basically killed the game. By the way, you said something else. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also doing it. Why is it that every modern fighting game is adopting this style of... what? Whoa, that's cool. Thanks, Bo. Why is every modern fighting game doing this? It's really weird, and it's uncannily common for this to be a thing. The wrench throne is a good analogy, slowly putting it together in a coherent machine, and boom, yeah. It legit is that. It's not like it's going to the blender. Yeah. They really thought... Yeah, they really thought they were, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. The Tag 1 Ogre theme is so sick, dude. Tekken Tag 1 is just such a cool game. This is Tekken for me. Tag 1 will always be the game. DR also, but I'm biased. I grew up with this fucking game. Whoa. Miharu was in this game? I don't remember that. But look at that. It's so simple. 2 cats and a devil and a fucking turd. I think that's what happened, and then Season 2 was being worked on before the game was released. Oh, you think so? That could make sense. Wow. Nutless Monkey Gaming. Yeah. It's like weirdly common. I don't really get it. Because making everyone cheap is infinitely easier than finely tuning characters. That makes sense. Yeah. You're not wrong. Is Street Fighter 6 this bad? I don't think it's this bad. People complain about Street Fighter 6, but I don't really know. T6, honestly don't like. I never really liked Tekken 6. I always thought it was one of the worst ones. Even though like people I like it more than all the other ones, but like the newer ones, but I still think of the classic ones. I think 6 was not that good because they fucked up movement in 6, in my opinion. Street Fighter 6 is more 50. I honestly don't know enough about the game for me to even have an opinion. They still play Tag 1 in some countries. Yeah, dude. Pakistan, if you go to Peshawar, I was talking to Soul Dragger, and he was saying that the Tag 1 scene is all in Peshawar, and that's where my uncle lives, and I used to go visit there all the time. Now I don't, obviously. It's been a long time, but yeah. Latam 2, that makes sense. Those cabs are everywhere still. That's cool. El Salvador, we still have Tag 1 cabs based. Dude, that's awesome. 6K players. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's right. T8 Evo turnout. 2025. And it's Japan, right? How many register? Yeah, 960. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Almost all 2Ds are heavy on that. 2D philosophy, put him in a corner and make him guess. That's so boring. Eddie Gordo theme. Damn. Well, I guess fuck modern fighting games. That's just kind of the only logical conclusion that you can come up with. It's okay. I think it's fine. We'll watch the world burn. A world of fighting games, rather, burn. Yeah, that seems so boring, though. I really never liked 2D games. I only really like how KO Street Fighter Third Strike is. And that gets boring after, 40 minutes to an hour. Fighter Third Strike. it's just such a beautiful game, and the soundtrack, oh god, that's really what's so cool about Third Strike. It's the complete package. And I like watching Third Strike. I think it's fun to watch. But most of the other ones I don't really care for. Only KOF looks cool, but I'm not really beyond that. I don't really KOF 13 specifically. Damn. Yeah. Tag 3 with Marduk and Tag Heat. It's fun. I never got to play it too much, so Eris, that T8 was better than Third Strike, and he got permanently banned. Good. Deserved. T7 was boxing, T8 is a slap contest. That's kind of accurate. Blaze Blue, if it wasn't spamming. Projectile, yeah, all that weird magical bullshit. Yeah, 1200 to 900, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's okay. We had a good run. T8 was fun while the mystery of the future was there, but I really don't think it's going to recover competitively. It will still sell. Casuals will play it. The competitive scene will die, and it will just be like the few that cannot pivot from this. And yeah, Eris would never ban me. I feel like you're already banned, given the way you talk. Yeah, T8 is competitively dead. Boxing would imply lateral movement. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's fine. Like, not too big of a deal. It is what it is. But on that note, I think I'm probably going to call it there. I'm pretty tired. I'm an old man now. Now the future is with King Ray Jr. and, yeah. Just him. And whoever else is playing this game. Look at all these guys. Bloodhawk's not playing. Cassie's not playing. Gray's not playing. Wait, what's Gray? Yeah. Death. Well, Death usually plays other games anyways, but Death is not playing. Yeah. No one's playing this shit, man. No one's playing this shit. Half the player base in less than a week. Yeah. Missed the whole damn stream. Missed out the forbidden videos. I know, I'm sorry. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for chilling. Let's go raid somebody. Run it back, Eddie. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa. Cool. Why is none of this shit working? Okay, I don't understand why, but okay, let's just go raid someone playing Tekken, because we came here. Which mob? First time playing Tekken. I guess let's. Who should we raid? A girl? Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for chilling. You know what? Bloodhawk is playing the only game I kind of give a fuck about right now. So let's go ahead and do that. Bloodhawk is cool. Have a good night, guys. Take care. Go do other cool shit. Play old Tekken or don't play. I've never thought it. I didn't know he was a law player. Oh, crazy. Have a good night, everybody. Peace. Oh, what? Thanks for watching. We'll be back next time. We'll do some other shit. Peace out. Oh, send us to Luna? Wait, is Luna playing? Wait, Luna's not even streaming. She is. Hold up. Oh, but she's playing Dead by Daylight. All right, well, it's too late. Either way, we're going to just do Bloodhawk. All right, have a good night, everybody. Peace out.